Hello everyone, I'm Captain Logan. Welcome to a late night watch party. Tonight I'm here with my good buddy Austin, the Day Ghost.
Hey everybody, I just got this in the mail, Hitman 3. Could be doing that, but I'm going to watch some Batwoman with all of you. Something I'd much rather do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you get to play that soon.
Oh no, I love Batwoman. I'm always down to do nothing but watch Batwoman.
So, the reason we're here tonight doing this insane little endeavor is because Austin and I were just planning on hanging out for a little bit tonight. We were going to play video games or something. We weren't even going to broadcast. And then I was like, we haven't done anything on the channel in a little while together, and I'm on kind of a semi-hiatus, and it might be, and I had told everybody I might do like one impromptu live show sometime this week, and I was like, well, Austin, why don't we do a live show? What do you think about going and doing something really silly like Batwoman or something? Because we did one episode of that, and Austin loves that show because he hates that show.
Yeah, because it's so bad and I love it.
It's not even a love-hate relationship. It's a love because you hate relationship.
Yeah.
And he was like, that sounds great, let's do that. And then I was like, but eventually we should do Crisis. He was like, yes, in all caps. And I was like, oh, you want to do that now? And he was like, yes. And I was like, okay. So that's what we're doing. I don't know if we're going to watch all 5 episodes. That was originally the plan. We're starting half an hour later than I'd wanted to because I just finished shooting something with Eric, which will go up tomorrow. Eric and I just reviewed the first part of Batman The Long Halloween. That'll go up tomorrow. But yeah, so we're just doing kind of an impromptu watch party. This is going to be really loosey-goosey. I'm not even calling it a commentary because anything could happen. This is just going to be a little marathon. Us watching this insanity half blind. Maybe more than half because I've seen it once and Austin has never seen it.
Yeah, I've just seen clips and I know some of the stuff that happens.
We're going to get to watch Austin respond to this for the first time. It's going to be great. Well, the thing is, before this came out, a lot of us saw a lot of clips and saw a lot of like stills and heard about things that, and like all the coolest stuff that was in this, we knew about before we saw it. So once we finally saw it, all the cool stuff was already spoiled for us, and then a lot of it was a lot less cool than we thought it might be, because just like I expected, all the cameos were like 20 seconds of a person on screen. Like, just, if you don't tell me about it, it's maybe cool, but I already knew about it. It's like, I can't wait to see Knox. He's there right at the beginning, and then never again. You're like, okay, he picked up a newspaper, and then the whole universe was wiped away.
Yeah, well, and I only kind of followed it just that I could know what happens so I could keep watching Batwoman. But I wasn't like, I'm going to watch it myself. I need to know what happens just in case. Because Batwoman might have significant development.
But Batwoman had... I'm trying to remember. See, it's been so long. This is before Batwoman even starts, isn't it? Wasn't this the introduction to her?
No, this is that was the.
Or is that the previous Crisis crossover from the previous season? Okay, that's what it is. So she's like, oh yeah, because she's gonna be the second episode. No, I knew that because we have to jump over to HBO Max to even watch it. So real quick, everybody, because we're gonna start watching right away. If you want to watch this with us, and we suggest that you do that, because there could be some dead air. There could be just us kind of yelling at the screen. There's gonna be probably a lot of us yelling at the screen, by the way. I hope I don't wake up a family in the middle of the night. But anyway, you're going to have to jump back and forth between different shows, which is really irritating. It was nice when this first aired because on the CW website, you could just jump from each episode of this as a miniseries, and now, of course, it's not set up that way. So you have to jump between Netflix and HBO Max. 4 of these 5 shows are on Netflix, and then HBO Max has Batwoman. Batwoman's the second episode, but you can easily find a list online. Just type in, actually, you'll see it just at the top of Google if you type it in. All you have to do, and I can put a link to this in the comments there, what you have to do is just write, like, Crisis on Infinite Earths episodes in order, and then at the top of Google, it'll just give you which episodes. So the first episode is Supergirl Season 5, Episode 9. So go to Netflix and pull that up if you want to watch this with us, and then we'll have to keep jumping to each show after we watch an episode. So we'll tell you where we're jumping to for each one. So I am putting in a link to that search in case, no, I'm not, because there's too many characters apparently. You'll find it, it's easy. I might even be able to just copy and paste that. I had no plan for this evening, guys. We weren't even going to broadcast tonight. You just get to hang out with it. That's also too many characters. You'll find it. Really you will. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Are you ready to do this? Insanity? Are you ready to be really disappointed?
I don't think I could be disappointed because I love Batwoman.
It's not just Batwoman, though. It's all of these shows. And Austin
that's what makes it better.
And you've never seen any of these shows besides Batwoman, right?
No, I've seen I've seen the last half of season 1 of Flash and the first half of season 2. So it's technically a full season, but not that same full season. And I've seen the first season of Arrow.
Oh, that's right. You didn't tell me that. Okay. Well,
but that's it.
Mostly. You need to at least watch the second half of season 2 at some point, because it's the best any of this stuff ever got.
You mean for Arrow? I haven't seen any of season 2 of Arrow. It's season 2 of Flash that I've seen half.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. You said you saw season 1 of Arrow. I'm saying at some point you need to go watch the first half of the second season, because it's the best any of this ever got. I'm giving you a suggestion, Austin.
Batwoman's also pretty good. I doubt it gets better than that.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. This nuttiness. Sorry, I was reading comments. Mercenary X84. Why are you doing this to yourself? Because Austin's here and it'll be fun with Austin. I think.
That is the key thing. Is I think.
Austin and I have not done a Wheel of Crisis in a while, and I was kicking around just kind of doing one of those, just doing Batwoman kind of on that show, but we've been kicking this around for a while, and so we thought it'd be fun. So this is basically another Wheel of Crisis, except a marathon of it, and we picked the episodes.
It's a marathon of Crisis, literally.
Hayden Spring, can we watch Superman and Lois instead? I mean, you can if you want to. It might be an interesting experiment if you watched an episode of that show while we're talking about this show.
You should watch an episode of Superman and Lois in the middle of Crisis. It's like an act break. Just pick a random episode. Just shove that in. Pretend that's part of Crisis.
I'm sure people would appreciate if we did that, but we're not actually doing that. Tom left a $5 super chat. Thanks, Tom. He said he's actually kind of tired. Great to see you streaming. Have fun, you crazy kids. Thanks, Tom. Tom, it is too late for Tom, and that is totally fair. This is a ridiculous time to do this, but it was either broadcast it for the few people that might be awake and want to hang out with us, or pre-record it, which we kicked around doing, but we thought some of you guys might want to hang out with us, so here we are. Here we go. Supergirl, Season 5, Episode 9, it's Crisis on Infinite Earths, Hour 1. Crisis after we've already done Flashpoint and a couple of other crises. Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. It's ridiculous before we've even started.
Oh yeah, and like the impact it leaves on Batwoman is beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait. I have things to say, and I don't know how much of this I'm even going to remember. So, folks in the comments that know this stuff better than me, feel free to correct me and give me background and things, because I've not seen every episode of this stuff anymore because I just couldn't do it anymore. So a lot of the lead up to this and a couple seasons before this I've not seen, but some of the lead up I did watch. We'll talk about it. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. Here we go.
In the beginning, there was the Allspark.
Oh, did it not have that CWDC logo for you? Oh, no, so you're already a couple seconds ahead of me? Arg!
Okay, I'll just pause it for like 5 seconds.
Okay. It was only like a couple seconds long, so.
Okay, that should be good.
So the beginning of this is a lot like the book, and then never again.
The beginning of this is just kind of generic, where it's just like, in the beginning there was this, I guess.
But this is all Marv Wolfman writing. Like, this stuff was in the book.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's probably better there. Like,
well, I mean, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, but you have your own voice reading it, not this voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is Roger Corman Human Torch.
That was from the first episode of Supergirl.
Oh, really? I've seen that too, but I guess it's been so long.
Where she lands the plane?
Oh, yeah. on this Cthulhu.
Oh, and then that was Earth X Supergirl. The Earth X crossover was the best of the crossovers.
Master Chief is in this?
Wait, in a Lex Luthor suit?
What? Like, who hated the CW enough to put together, like, all the worst CGI into, like,
so, of course, they had to say Earth 89 because it's Batman 89, and then there's Nox. And this is one of the things I was most excited about. They do it right at the very beginning.
They don't even have the right logo.
No, it looks like a Nightwing logo. It's weird. And then, like, on the newspaper, like, the Joker's still around. I don't know how that happened. And then, like, you have an older Nox, so is Batman, like, 60? I have no idea what's going on.
That looked terrible. What was that? Was that Stargirl?
Oh, and I forgot that we did Burt Ward. See, these were all things that we found out about before the show happened to try to get people to watch it. And that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I mean, there's stuff about this I like, of course, but most of the story is god-awful.
Yeah.
And I made the mistake of letting myself think that there was a chance that this would be a lot better than it was. What the hell are you doing here?
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley. I forgot he did that. Why do you get to be in this? Just because it's a big fan crossover thing, you get to be... What's next? Does Kevin Smith walk up behind him with another sign that says, no, the end is not nigh? Like...
Why is there a dragon? Is that a thing in Supergirl?
I don't know. Get out of here, Wesley! Go to the Traveler, where you belong.
She knows you're afraid of something. Oh, I'm gonna love this.
Wow, it looks like a late 2000s like Sci-Fi Channel original movie.
She just walked into Aragon.
I don't know what this lizard thing's about. I have not watched Supergirl in years because it got really pandery and terrible, so I just stopped bothering with it. I don't think that's supposed to be a Watchmen reference, but it looks like it could be a Watchmen reference.
It would have to be, yeah. The end is nigh. It would have to be.
So, sort of like Flashpoint, by the end of this, we just have like really lame changes in the timeline because of a multiverse changing event. And instead of all of the universes coming together to form one, we just have a few left at the end of this. We gotta compromise because of all of the shows that will not be officially in this universe after this. And shows that, by the way, did not want to be included in this, but they forced it anyway, like Titans. That's a whole thing. On the Book of Destiny.
Yeah, I know with Batwoman, there's two Alices. Like, that's the thing that happens moving forward after this.
So one of the main reasons we do this, besides just a desperate attempt at getting people to come back and watch the universe again, is we fold Supergirl's universe finally into Arrow's. Because it was always weird that they were separate, but they had to be because it started on a different network.
Yeah.
And because there is no Superman in that universe initially. But it's so bizarre that Batwoman wasn't in its own universe.
Wait. Superman is there with Lois?
What?
Martian Manhunter just said Superman, like Argo City. Superman's there with Lois. You just pronounced her
What, just
name
the way you
wrong.
pronounced it, you thought it sounded like
Yeah.
Lewis? I didn't get that, but okay.
No, he did say Lois. I don't know.
Okay, so this is gonna feel really weird to me after watching Superman and Lois, because I like this Lois now, and I freaking hated her here. Oh my god, she's a completely different character.
They're on a Hallmark movie right now.
Yes. Yes, they are. God! I would not have watched this if I had remembered that. I can't even deal with it. I forgot all about this. Somebody really over-designed that wall with the decor there. Did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, so they only have babies here.
Yes.
So they're like really ignoring this stuff with Superman and Lois.
Well, they just say crisis happened and so everything changed.
Oh.
Like, it's post-crisis. So, I mean, that allows them to do anything they want to.
Superman, you're our only hope.
Superman!
No, that's too much emotion. Superman, help. It's bad.
But yeah, they kind of wrote Superman out, if memory serves, in the previous crossover, and they just had them like move off to start a life together in Argo City or whatever. Are they in Argo City? I don't even know.
Yeah, that's what it just said was Argo City.
Some folks are leaving super chats. Thanks, guys. What's going on? David22, $2 super chat. Have you seen the new Suicide Squad trailer, John Cena? I have not. I was kind of avoiding any more material about that until the movie comes out, I think. I don't know if I'll watch that trailer.
I was going to. You might as well. I will just say the new trailer kind of promises, like, don't worry, it's not just going to be a comedy. There's going to be like dramatic stuff. It's going to be more like Gun, where he kind of
See, this is really ironic, Austin, because they have to send their child off in a rocket.
Yeah.
Because the Superman. Do you see what we're doing? You see what we're doing here?
Somebody should finally subvert this and have like the rocket explode, and then the planet's okay. That's what I want to see.
Well, then it would just be a parody, but you're already in that territory with this stuff, so.
Yeah, no,
might as well. Oh god, we're gonna have to watch Legends.
Movie.
Why are we doing this? So the universes are starting. So he really does not like her acting. I don't think she's as bad as.
Look how bad that island looked.
See, I'm just used to it because I've watched enough Arrow. Like, that's what Leon Yu looks like. Like, I'm used to it. Whatever.
It's just a preset in an effects shop or an effects program.
So we've been talking about the coming crisis for episodes and episodes of these shows leading up to this. Like, no one should be surprised this stuff's happening. No, your line after that is, I've turned into something else.
I'm something else.
So, Austin, that's a thing with Arrow, where we like to take, we get really cutesy with it, where we like to take all the stuff that we say in the voiceover recap thing at the beginning and start putting it in episodes. So, like, there are places where Oliver will actually say, like, I had to become someone else. I had to become something else. And, like, in dialogue to a person in a scene, and I can't believe they restrained themselves there.
I hope they do that with Barry, where he just walks into a room and he's like, "Hello, I'm Barry Allen, the fastest man alive. I am the Flash."
I think they do stuff like that too. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, so they take, this is so weird. They take Lila and they turn her into the Monitor.
Oh my god, that Flash suit sucks.
Yeah, this was a weird choice. Oh, I'm sorry, not the Monitor, Harbinger. They made her Harbinger.
Lila, I'm Harbinger now.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does that mean to him, really?
It means nothing.
Did he read the comics? Okay, so we're back to the one character that we got from Batman '89.
No, we're back to Batwoman.
Oh, this is not Earth 89. I thought I said 89. It's
yeah, no, she's still hunting for Alice, who she keeps catching and then letting go.
Yeah. So did you watch just this one episode when you were watching through Batwoman?
No, I just kind of looked in to see what happened in the event.
So you watched every other episode, but you skipped this one?
No, I just kind of watched clips. I was like, I'm not watching any of these episodes.
Oh, okay.
I was find out what happened.
Well, I was just asking because this is technically an episode of Batwoman, so, like, you skipped it.
Yeah, no, I skipped it. I was like, forget this. I'm not watching the others. Or next episode's
Which is really funny, because I did the opposite. I watched these and was like, forget any of these shows. I'm not watching those. I watched Flash leading up to this, and I think I watched some of Arrow too. I can't remember. Or maybe I did that later. I think I did that later. Flash...
Oh my god, it's Arthur.
Yes, it's Arthur.
Why is he in this?
Because they also have a lot of weird cameos from people that don't actually have anything to do with DC properties, but are in superhero things. Like, that happens too.
Oh, so sorry. I thought this was like he was a character. I didn't realize it was just a cameo.
No. That's just the actor playing a different character. He's not being Arthur. He's gonna.
No, I didn't mean he was Arthur. I thought he was a DC like CW character.
No, he's just got a cameo in the scene.
Okay.
What is that face that you're doing? The Atom?
I am drunk acting.
Oh, is that what that is?
That was what that was.
Ralph is pretty cool as Kingdom Come Superman, though. That's the one thing that a lot of us really gave this, was they had kind of a cool take on that whole thing. I say Kingdom Come. He's wearing the Kingdom Come suit. If memory serves, he actually is Superman Return Superman in the future. I think that's what we did with that. One of the things that's really weird about this retroactively is we know we're about to do a bunch of multiverse stuff in the DC movies, and this is all going to be made completely irrelevant and like it never happened. And it's weird because we canonicized other DC screen stuff, including movies like 89 and even the Snyder stuff, in this. But I guarantee you, we will not acknowledge that all of this is supposed to be the same multiverse when we start doing that in the movies.
Yeah. There's the Batwoman I love. Like, she just got teleported out of the street and then punched the woman in the face when she was like, I need your help. There's a crisis.
I have not seen their crossover episode. Oh, we always do this. We always got to take off our helmets and show everybody who we are all the time. Okay, so she got a really crappy backdoor pilot at the end of...
Oh, that's... I remember there was the backdoor pilot. It was for her?
Yes. Because she is Oliver's daughter from the future, and that show was supposed to be set in the future, and it was like an all-female cast. It was supposed to be called Green Arrow and the Canaries, and it wasn't Oliver as Green Arrow. It was her as Green Arrow, and then a team of Black Canaries. And it's the penultimate episode of the season, of the series, and Oliver Queen is not in it. And then it didn't get picked up. So it's very weird if anybody ever bothers to go back to these, because you'll watch this backdoor pilot for a show that didn't get made right before the end of the series, without its star in it.
That's great.
No, he's dead now. It exploded. Just like Austin wanted it to.
Perfect.
Yeah, so there's some characters here that I don't know, because I didn't keep watching Supergirl past season 2. Or past, like, middle of 3, maybe. I forget where I left off. I still love their Martian Manhunter, though.
Yeah, I just recognized Supergirl, the sister, and Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, and she's awful by season 2.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
She just looks like she's Dollar Store Black Widow right now. She's in that outfit.
Yeah. She kind of is.
Quantum flux field.
Oh, yeah. Isn't he supposed to be a Brainiac?
Oh, is that who that is?
I think that's a Brainiac, now that I'm looking at this again, but I can't remember.
Wait, Adam was like, hey, let me upgrade you, Batwoman. and she threatened to break his hand.
Div22 $2 super chat. Steve Amell could have come back, but it would be a spoiler. Oh well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's just weird that you'd make a backdoor pilot like that doesn't hardly have anything to do with your series right before the show ends. That's all I'm saying.
Did you see that there's the $5 super chat before then?
Yeah, I was gonna get to that in a minute.
Oh, okay, sorry, I just wasn't sure because
it's just relevant to what we were just talking about. So.
No, of course. I just wanted to make sure it didn't get lost.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, Josh Golisano. What superhero movie would you want to be all practical effects, and which superhero movie would you want to be all CGI? I mean, obviously anything street level, I would want, more practical than anything, like the way Nolan did it. So, your Batmans, your Daredevils, that kind of thing. And then, doing an all CG kind of animated thing is always best for cosmic stuff. So, it'd be great to do a Silver Surfer movie like that. It would be great to do a Green Lantern movie like that.
I'm going to reverse it. I'm going to say do an all practical Silver Surfer and do an all CGI Luke Cage.
Okay, could we maybe just not give this guy any more dialogue? Because that... I can't deal with that voice. Yeah, they call him Brainy. I don't know if he's from the Legion or what. I don't know how they brought him in. I don't know if Supergirl ever did Legion stuff. Smallville did.
What is... what? Oh, Sprock.
Mr. Sprock? All right. Okay, maybe there was an election I didn't know about, but you guys used to have a female president. There must have been an election I didn't know about, because their president was Linda Carter, but she turned out to be an evil alien. But I thought she was just posing as the president, but maybe not. I'm not sure what happened with that whole thing. It probably makes perfect sense.
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't... Supergirl is the area of this that I least know at this point.
I've seen half of the first season of Supergirl. I forgot to say that, too.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of great stuff in that first season. There's a lot of stuff I don't like, of course, but it starts off okay.
Yeah, I remember liking it well enough. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't bad.
Okay, so this speech is hilarious because Superman basically is having an arc where he's like, I can't just give up my responsibilities and stop being Superman, and then that's exactly what Clark from Smallville is going to do when we get to him, and he doesn't have to like learn anything about that or anything. It's just fine. I mean, his universe blows up and he dies, but I guess it's fine.
Well, he's perfectly fine because he dies early and doesn't have to be in the rest of this.
You've got me looking too closely at Melissa Benoist now, and she's doing things with her face that's bothering me that never used to bother me before.
Right? Like,
and now that you had to say that, and I'm watching it very large, which is making it worse, and she's doing these weird facial twitches where she's like... It's like... You could call cut and just scratch your face a couple times and then start again, you know?
Yeah, no, Ruby Rose does stuff like that too. It's very strange.
Ren Davis says Supergirl did do Legion. Mon-El went to the Legion and Brady decided to stay. Oh, okay. So we had to trade one irritating character I don't like for a different one? Because I hate Mon-El with like a burning passion. And Mon-El is the stupidest thing because in the comics, They give him that name because he just like kind of gets in with Superman's family, but in this he just has that name, even though he's not even a Kryptonian. He's not at the House of El. He's just called Mon-El for no reason. It's like Cyborg Superman. He's called Cyborg Superman because he looks at the camera and says, "I'm Cyborg Superman." Not wearing a Superman suit, doesn't look like Superman.
You missed her being like, Krypton's not a place. It's a people. I mean, it's a spirit.
Yeah, just get ready, man. I'm gonna do this a lot.
I know. I'm loving it. I'm loving the energy.
David 22 Cap. Somebody saved him. Somebody saved him.
Oh, look. He's like, here you go. Here's the show. The show's going over to you now.
So you know about what happens to Oliver at the end of this, right? Like we'll do spoilers. I'm sure. It's
I know that whole thing. Like I know he dies here, and then he comes back next episode, and then he dies again at the end.
Yes, there's that whole thing. They're doing it to throw you off the trail, so you'll think that Flash is actually going to die, even though because the whole season of Flash up to this point, he's been told that. Sort of I don't want to say prophecy thing, but there's a thing he knows about from the future. I think it's the Monitor who tells him that he has to sacrifice himself so that the whole multiverse he's talking about it right now doesn't get destroyed, and then they think we're actually gonna buy that, even though we know his show's not getting canceled, but Arrow is. So, like, gee, I wonder who's going to die.
What the hell just happened?
Well, this has happened a couple times.
Okay.
Before this, because we brought the Monitor in at the end of the previous crisis, and then he was like, Oliver, you're going to have to sacrifice yourself to save the multiverse. And then now Flash thinks he's going to have to do it. So this whole thing is who's going to die? Gee, I wonder. And it's like... Yeah, it's not good drama, and it's really forced and gimmicky and twisty for the sake of it sucks.
Whoever's doing hair and makeup, you didn't line his hair things up right.
Oh no, that's a little off. Don't close up on it. That's a mistake.
They keep zooming in on it.
Well, now I can't unsee it though.
I have a small TV, and even I can see it.
Divid 22 says 90s Flash dies. Yeah, I think that's the whole kind of loophole thing, is that 90s Flash sacrifices himself so that Barry doesn't have to. And that's actually kind of a sweet scene. I remember liking that whole thing okay. But the whole, killing Oliver off twice thing is... And then Oliver, just because he is the character that started this whole universe, has to be the one who recreates the multiverse... sort of in his own image. They do that whole thing. He basically becomes God at the end of this, if memory serves. Sebastian Emond, also, what was up with them changing John Jones, Martian Manhunter, and Megan, Miss Martian, from uncle and niece to lovers? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That was right around when I stopped watching Supergirl, but you're right, yeah. That is what we did with that.
Yikes.
Dagan Spear, I'd have preferred if Barry vanished as well. See, the problem with... I didn't necessarily need them to kill him off. It was just dumb that they did all that dramatic build-up in his show, because that's his big character arc so far for that season. And then once he doesn't die, I haven't gone back to that season, but it's like, where do you go from this? I guess I'm alive, okay, and then you just move on. Like, your whole... dramatic crux for that whole thing was a huge waste of time, just as you knew it was while you were watching it.
Well, yeah, Arrow has to die because his show's over. Flash can't die because his show's still on.
So why tease the audience with it? It's stupid. It's not even teasing. It's like manufactured teasing. I don't know.
Because
I like the actress.
The audience will love it.
I like the actress who plays Lena Luthor a lot. I'm sure you will find ways to be irritated with things she does with her face, and then I won't like her anymore. But she gets some okay things to do when she's first introduced, where we're wondering, how much Kara can actually trust her, and if she's going to go the direction that Lex went. And then we actually cast Lex, and it's like the opposite of Superman, where it's like, now that we've got a face to go with Superman, like, I believe everything you've said about how altruistic and great he is. And then all the, brilliant conniving and scheming with Lex Luthor, not buying any of it once I see that Lex.
You don't think Ducky is a good Lex Luthor?
Stephen Ernest Oliver becomes the Spectre. He doesn't become a god. Oh, that's right. He becomes the Spectre. I thought there was still a thing where he, kind of rebuilds the universe. I can't remember. We'll see. I've watched this one time. Okay, so this is Star City in 2046, which is when that other Green Arrow show was supposed to take place, I believe. Or no, this is a different future, isn't it?
Yeah, because it was a different Earth.
Because it's a different Earth. Yeah, that's right. That guy. We just got a comment from that guy. This event is so bad.
God. The actress does not care.
Not even my boy Lucifer could save it for me. Well, he's in one scene, and it's an okay... it's a well-written scene. But he does just get a little cameo. And speaking of not caring, I love Katie Lotz, but she got to a point with Legends where you can tell she knows the material's not good anymore, and she's playing a different character, and
is that,
she's
the girl
just
in
getting
the
a
white?
paycheck. Sorry, what?
Is that the woman in, the white suit?
Yes. So that's Sarah Lance.
She does not care.
She
every
is
single line is just
she's my favorite character in this entire continuity. Except not anymore, because she's a different character. And that's why you've got to go back and watch the beginning of Arrow Season 2, because she's just wonderful in that.
Yeah, because as much as I make fun of the acting in the CW, I'm sure a lot of it is just actors being annoyed with the material they're given.
Well, they were taking it seriously back then because the material was better, and they had some actual scenes to play.
Yeah.
But she has died and been resurrected through a Lazarus pit years before this, and then goes on to Legends. And, I mean, I like that she ultimately gets to be captain of that ship and gets to be kind of the lead. But at that point, I didn't care because she was kind of a cartoon character like everybody else in that show. And she just kind of seemed to be traveling through time so she could, find, chicks to sleep with her. And she just wasn't the same character anymore. It was sad.
It's the ghosts.
Dagon Spear, something, his energy leads to it somehow. It's nonsense. Oh, with the Oliver recreating the world thing. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh my god.
What are you gonna do? You got a bow and arrow. None of this makes any sense.
Well, what's Batwoman gonna do?
What's Mantis gonna do?
They're fighting Dementors.
Yeah, pretty much. He's just hiding behind a fan? Oh my god, Adam, you suck now.
Wait.
Hey, Ray, you idiot!
What? Why is there so much flipping?
And in slow motion.
Wait, he put the batarang on his arm and then it's...
She's got, the Arkham City batarangs, too. They come back and they make that same noise?
Well, remember the episode we watched where her batarangs were calibrated wrong?
Oh, how could I forget?
Would he calibrate it better? What just happened?
I love how, like, frantic and ADD the score is, where it's like there's a mandate, it seems, where every time a superhero from another show shows up, we have to make sure and play their music. So you see Supergirl and then Flash, and we go, like, 3 notes from Supergirl's melody into Flash's. Like, this really frantic soundtrack.
Well, and when we got Batwoman fighting the Alice's gang for a second, we got her theme, which is the dun 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 dun.
They get more generic as they go along.
Oh, the Batwoman theme is so perfect for that show. Who is this woman? Like, blue woman.
I'm sorry, what?
Stop interrupting.
Those words?
Me. I have technobabble. Just say quantum 12 times.
Wow! That's worse than Voyager technobabble. You need a nap, Oliver. You go to bed. And I don't know if that's actually, you know, him trying to look really tired, or if that's just Steve Amell on that day. Because there's every possibility that... Because I've heard him talk about how grueling the hours were and stuff, and how hard it was for him to just, like, get back into normal life. I think that's just what he looked like on a day-to-day basis.
Well, he's supposed to be old. They sprinkled dust into his hair.
Oh, this is an interesting comment. Brian says, hi, Brian. You should give Titans another chance. I'd be curious to hear what you think of their Bruce Wayne. He reminds me a lot of Adam West.
I've talked to Cap about this, but not on the show. Titans is actually filming just like 5 minutes away from me.
Yeah, they've got Arkham Asylum right close to his house.
Yeah, there's like an abandoned prison here, and they turned it into Arkham Asylum. Because there was a lot of like misinformation of people being like, "Oh, they're filming the Batman here," but it was Titans season 3.
Oh, stop talking. Oh. This Brainiac kid has this thing he does with like the side of his mouth where he just talks like over here. I know that there's a extrapolator.
He must leave.
I'm a goofy cartoon character from the future, and now she's going to the Stargate.
Yes, Supergirl, it was easy.
It was pretty easy.
If Batwoman can
notice how no one got injured or anything?
If Batwoman can beat them successfully, then the Flash has no trouble.
Let me put it to you this way, Supergirl. If it was difficult, we wouldn't have cut away from it. We'd actually see what was happening in part of the scene.
Mm-hmm.
But it all happened off-screen.
Yeah, and if they're that easy, like, Superman and Supergirl can fly around the city in, like, seconds, killing all of them. But it's a CW show, so they won't.
I still want to know why the Supergirl and the Superman costumes are so different. Like, why do we have yellow behind Superman's ass, but not hers at this point? Her newer costume is not great. Oh, the stupid Paragons. I forgot all about that. Oh.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Cap. Batwoman kills Bruce Wayne, which makes her the Paragon of Courage.
And then she becomes the Paragon of Courage. I forgot all about that. Oh. And the Paragons are a thing in Crisis, and of course they make it... They butcher that and make it as obnoxious as possible in this. And I don't even remember who all the Paragons are, because I don't want to know. And I know that I'm going to be irritated about it again.
But Cap, you must know that killing a crippled old man makes you courageous.
Well, he's a murdering old man, so I guess that makes it okay. And righteous or something. Austin, I don't know how much of this I'm going to be able to handle in one sitting, man.
Why is the sky sometimes red, but sometimes it's not? Like, it's just we couldn't afford to make it red in every shot? Oh, this is the big thing I was telling you about where you see Supergirl in the background fighting nothing.
Okay, I'm going to watch for it. Yeah, you said there's a part where she's fighting nothing. I do not remember this.
It happens real quick. Because it's clear the only direction they were given was just fight the air and we'll CGI the monster. It's right here. If you look in the background, she just grabbed like nothing and then threw it and then punched at nothing.
Oh, that's so weird. That's true. What were they thinking? And they were animating a bunch more of them all around her, but none that she was actually. Oh, come on! That's amazing. But that also. But here's the part that you're not thinking of because it's funnier than you think. Because a bunch of those wraiths were then flying at nothing also. Like, what were they doing? There's nobody fighting them. They're just flying around.
It turns out they're actually peaceful. They just fly around. They're like flies.
Dagan Spear, I'm with you on that. He says, I'd have preferred if Kevin Conroy played Birds of Prey TV series Earth Batman. That would have been really cool, actually. It would have been nice to integrate that with more than one scene, kind of like we did with 90s Flash, where he actually gets something to do. I mean, it helps that we've already got that actor on payroll.
Hey, his quill was just full a second ago.
Wow.
It was completely full.
We've got no continuity
because we need a dramatic
inside of scenes.
And why is Green Arrow the one that's like, no, I'm gonna stay instead of Superman? And why can he take out the monitor or the monitor with a bow?
Well, I guess it's because the monitor is telling him that he has to sacrifice himself, so he's like looking for an excuse to do that.
Well, the monitor was like, I'm teleporting you out, and Arrow said no, and he shot him,
right.
And then he was like being electrocuted.
Oh yeah, because earlier he had that whole speech where he's like, I'm supposed to be the one that sacrificed. That's right. So somebody just spilled a bunch of water on her face so she looked like she was crying. Oh yeah, that's right. Because we have to have a different version of him, of Wells, in every season from a different universe.
Now he's Dr. Doom? He shows up for like a second in Batwoman where it's like, uh-oh, crisis is coming.
So we have to do the name drops. He just said pariah. That's a crisis thing. But I like how, like, we could hear him because he's mic'd, but he's whispering, so I don't know if anybody else in that room could hear him. He's just like, hey, needs to become a pariah. And I'm like, can anybody else hear that right now?
Well, he's just very socially awkward, and everybody's just like, don't look at him.
No, we did the socially awkward Wells in a previous season. That is this weird ongoing gag they do. Because they just really like that actor, and I do too. And so they try to keep him around every season. They just have him keep playing a different version of the same character.
Where's Batwoman? Why isn't she reacting to Green Arrow's death?
Well, she doesn't know him.
Yeah, but she's important. Batwoman should either always be on screen, and if she's not, people should be like, where's Batwoman?
One thing I do appreciate about this is that they don't try to shoehorn it into the formula of each of the shows that it's technically a part of, like they do in some of the previous crossovers. And part of that's just because they have so many characters they can't, but like it shouldn't have taken them this long to learn that. But like they've got 5 episodes and it's basically a mini-series. I don't think they should have even locked it in as an episode of these seasons. I think they should have just made every season an episode shorter and then stopped production on everything like they basically did anyway, and then done a 5-episode mini-series and then brought back the regular schedule after that. Because this is not an episode of Supergirl, and the next one will not be an episode of Batwoman. Like, it's just a big crossover with all these characters, which is what it should be, and that's cool. I mean, unfortunately, kind of sucks at the end of the day. But it's cool that they did it that way. I just wish that they had gone the whole 9 yards and just made it a miniseries that they could then
that's what they should have done.
Put on DVD and Blu-ray, which, by the way, they did in other countries, but not here. Like Region 2 and 3, you can get this officially as a piece, but not here. I don't know why.
So when we zoomed out and showed the room, Batwoman was not there. She just wasn't in that scene. Did she get like teleported somewhere else? So do you feel very sad for the death of Arrow Man?
Well, no, because Arrow Man is not dead yet. And I won't feel that sad when he actually dies either. Because, well, a couple of reasons. First of all, it becomes really obvious and you see it coming. And second of all, he's not felt like a real character to me for like 5 years before this. He's just this guy that they keep character regressing and making learn the same lessons over and over again. And I don't really know what he's all about at this point. Okay, so we got to go to HBO Max and bring up Batwoman.
You can't tell, but I'm actually crying right now.
Somebody poured a bucket of water on his face so he'd look like he was crying. That was pretty good. Are you crying about the bucket of water? Is that what's making you sad?
No, I was just trying to be Supergirl reacting to Argo City being destroyed.
You know, and even she is not quite as annoying when she's constantly crying and whining as Michael Burnham from Star Trek Discovery. Anyway, Crisis episode 2 is from the first season of Batwoman. It's episode 9, and it's on HBO Max. So we're going to give everybody a minute or two to jump over to that streaming service if you have it and pull that up. I wish there was an easier way to do this than having to jump between services, but there's not.
Yeah, it's too bad. Because here, Supergirl and Flash are on Netflix, and the other shows are all on Crave, which I just lost like 3 days ago. But I just bought the other episodes on PlayStation, so it's all good.
Oh, okay. Sebastian Eman, sorry you had to do that, man.
That's all good.
I could have screen shared.
Yeah, they're like $3 an episode. It's no big deal.
Well, thanks for doing that. I mean, it'll look nicer for you because you won't have to worry about, potential freezing and buffering, and you don't have to watch it on your little laptop screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Sebastian Eman.
I want Batwoman on my still small TV, but bigger than my laptop.
You killed off Batman the Animated Series to give Batwoman importance.
Yep.
People are complaining about what we did with... Sebastian Eman again. Oh, my God, such a waste of Kevin Conroy. What were they thinking? Yep, we're about to get to that. I think that's this episode, is it not?
Yeah, it's this episode. Because Batwoman.
This is one of the most cynical things I've ever seen. One of the most dark for the sake of dark things ever. Like, it's not even Kingdom Come Batman. Like, he had a point. Like, he goes too far and crosses a line and becomes too totalitarian, but you can see how he gets there. And more importantly, we bring him back from the brink of it in that book. It's wonderful. Not everybody likes Kingdom Come. I think it's a brilliant piece of work. I really like it a lot. And in this, we just make Batman kind of evil, kind of murderer.
Well, that's my favorite part, because I've seen that scene, and it's like he's standing there, and he's in his robot thing because he's old and like decrepit, and he's like, I killed people, and then Batwoman like just murders him, and that makes her the paragon of courage.
I remember the paragon thing being awful, and we'll get there. Okay. Why are we doing this? All right. So I hope everybody's ready. If you need a timestamp, leave a comment, and I will try to oblige you. Once again, it's the 9th episode of the first season of Batwoman. Here we go. Ready? Please press play right now. Oh, and again, I've got the CW logo at the beginning. It's like 4 seconds.
Okay, we should be good. Oh my God, this is just the ending of Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, where they're all sad that Jack Sparrow's dead. They're all just like, aw.
It's just so ridiculous that they're having like a mourning scene. Like, how are we stretching for time in Crisis? Like, Now, I should say, I mean, obviously we're not directly adapting, but, like, that is a book that arguably is already also maybe longer than it needs to be. But with this, we're just, like, stretching for time with, like I said, really easy melodramatic material. And this is so dumb because he's going to actually die a little bit later. So they're going to have this whole morning scene. It's like, oh, psych, nope, he's not dead. And then, oh, later, oh, psych, he is going to die after all.
I figured out what happened to Batwoman while Oliver was dying.
Oh.
She was teleported back to her house so that she could get more clothes, because she was only teleported here in the bat suit. But now she has her own clothes.
That must be what happened. Good one, Sarah. The Joy Zone. Who the hell wrote that line? Welcome to the Joy Zone?
We've got fun and games.
If you're gonna be a starship captain, which she is, basically she's a starship captain, you're gonna need better one-liners than that, Sarah Lance.
Well, earlier she had this whole thing where she was like, Oliver lived or died the way that he lived, and I just wanted her to be like, surrounded by Death Eaters. But
I do appreciate that it tells us on the screen what Earth we're at every time.
Yeah, it's got that like Russo thing going on where it's like Earth 1.
That's true. It's a huge font, and yes, they're definitely ripping off some Marvel stuff in this, obviously. And they're trying to one-up Marvel real hard, because they're like, oh, we'll cross over you, because we can go between different dimensions with shows that aren't even on anymore. And you're like, and like, that could be a big deal. But unfortunately, they're as lame as they can possibly be about it. And
yeah,
you can almost read... Sorry, what were you saying?
Isn't your favorite thing about Infinity War where they like go up to Doctor Strange and they're like, please help us, and he's like, no, and then you never see him again?
It's kind of like Discovery. It's another one of those shows where we're being told how heroic people are, but they're not always really being heroic, and you know, you're not seeing on the screen what you're being told. There's a lot of platitudes. And these shows really use lightheartedness as a crutch, where it's like we're being really comic booky and cartoony, and so, you know, of course, it's just lighthearted fun, and everybody's a real altruistic hero. Meanwhile, Flash has his own private prison that he puts his villains in. Nobody questions for several seasons, and yeah, stuff like that. Divid 22, Capo Paragons with Austin, Dan, Tori, and DJP. I'm not sure.
I don't think I could be a paragon of anything.
Dan would be the paragon of not having feelings. And DJ would be the paragon of art. Edward Bedore, $5 super chat. I have not cared about the CW Arrowverse after Arrow Season 4 and Flash Season 2. Amazing, in my mind, that you made it all the way to Arrow 4. It went downhill in quality and started to look more cheap somehow. Yeah, it did. Sometimes it feels like they took the budgets that they had initially with Arrow and Flash and just kept spreading them thinner and thinner between all the shows as they started adding shows. We didn't have new budgets, we just cut up the budgets of the shows we had already. That's probably not true, but it feels that way.
I want to issue an apology for complaining about that scene in Spider-Man Far From Home where Nick Fury's talking and we keep interrupting him, because at least it wasn't this where he's explaining that the universe is being destroyed and we keep interrupting him with a baby crying. Like, stop.
So this Book of Destiny thing is going to be a terrible MacGuffin, because at one point later, Lex Luthor is just going to pick it up and start writing in it and changing things.
That's so stupid.
God, she's a completely different character.
Yeah, how about a hint?
And that's the thing is, I I can't look at the crappy cartoony acting with any of these actors and go, they must be terrible actors, because then you see her given like real meaty dramatic material where she has to deal with like serious, heavy issues in her show, and I'm like, oh, she can act, okay.
Yeah, no, Brandon Routh just had like the most dead-eyed smile right there, where he was looking at the monitor. It's just everybody, like.
Yeah,
we need to go back to the future.
It's like if you're making Batman and Robin, you've got Schumacher yelling, before every take, remember, kids, it's a cartoon, and that's practically what you have here, except that it also takes itself too seriously somehow.
Except Batman and Robin's awesome. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this episode might be better because it's Batwoman.
Oh, that sounds foolproof.
Even what is he doing? Like, do you see that? He's like, we got this straight. Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, that logo's awful.
Yeah, it's really bad. I mean, I appreciate that the actual logo is the Crisis Book logo, but
yeah,
all the stuff they put in
it was mostly like the stuff flying all around it, and like, oh, I guess that Earth's dead.
Oh, there it goes. I forget what Earth 38 even was, because that has to, obviously it's a Superman reference. Here he comes.
Is that like the Fleischer cartoon?
Here comes good old Lenny Luthor. So you've now seen Superman form.
Yeah.
What were you going to do with your heat vision? Shoot his face off?
She just hears Lex behind her, and her first thought is, I'm going to kill this man.
I'm going to murder him with my heat vision.
Hello, Supergirl.
Melissa Benoist sucks now. She didn't used to suck, but she sucks now. You just had to draw attention to her acting, and now I'm just like, ah! You ever seen her in Whiplash? She's good at Whiplash.
Oh my god, the way she touched his chin and went, I'm friendly.
That's dark.
That's dark, man. That would never happen in my town.
So I think at this point we should be, and this doesn't do as much of this as it might have, but I think we're a little beyond trying to catch up any of the audience with characters' backgrounds and backstories and things. Like, this should treat itself a little bit more like Civil War and Infinity War, in that by this point you should sort of expect that, I mean, you don't have time to give your audience like initial character development stuff. So like, it's nice if it stands on its own okay, and it sort of kind of does that, because luckily most of these characters are kind of one-dimensional in the first place. But I just think to be like wasting any time with like with Batwoman, like, oh, my parents were killed, and like, I don't know that we need to catch anybody up on this stuff.
At the same time, being like fully caught up with 5 shows is different than like 2 movies a year or 3 movies a year. I can kind of understand why you'd want to catch people up on it. Like, I'm sure there was a lot of people that didn't maybe watch like Flash or something, and they had no idea what was happening.
Well, at the very least, it could seem less contrived and forced in dialogue, but we always have that problem with exposition in these shows.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
So that's maybe not a fair point, but well, yes, but Iris, if you have a built-in plot device to bring people back from the dead, and there are no consequences whatsoever for doing it, why not?
Why don't you just go to every universe and collect every Superman, and then just that's your team?
Well, I mean, they sort of try that with at least a couple.
But like, forget Arrow, man. He sucks.
Div 22, Cap, what do you suppose CW shows last so long while Fox shows not long enough? Because Fox has other shows that make them money, and the standards on CW for viewership are much, much lower, and they've kind of put most of their eggs in the superhero basket after a certain point. So they just don't, I mean, half their shows are more superhero shows now, so they don't have a lot of, maybe not quite half, but quite a few of them, and so they don't really have the luxury of canceling things. Like, and they probably would if it dropped below a certain threshold, but I'm assuming that threshold is just insanely low. Batwoman, I will be honest with you, I am surprised has stayed on. It's because I've not looked up numbers with that, but it seems like absolutely nobody watches that show. That I'm a little bit shocked by, but like Legends, I think the numbers were comparable enough with Flash and Arrow that they kept it on.
Now I'm single-handedly keeping Batwoman alive. They just need one viewer. Oh my god, it's Luke and he's buff now.
Yeah. So is it Earth 99 because we're doing a future sort of thing? Because we're doing, it's not even the future, but it's a Kingdom Come Batman. Hear me out. It's Kingdom Come Batman. That book was set in the future, and 99 is when Batman Beyond came out. Is that why it's 99? Just because it's like a future-y Batman? Is that all? Is that what it is? I don't know. Brian, really surprising that CW is now passing on Arrowverse spin-offs.
I think the DC stuff will start to just be like HBO Max and stuff, and the CW will kind of start to lose the DC things, but we'll see.
I think so too. And it's possible that Green Arrow in Canary's pilot was just that bad. Unless they passed on it before they even made a pilot. I'm not sure. So this was such a big deal, and then they squandered it completely. And like having him play a Kingdom Come-esque version of Batman is a good idea. It really is. It might have been cool if we'd done straight up Kingdom Come and had him and a Kingdom Come Superman in the same universe. There's other cool things you could have done with it too, obviously. Doing an actual straight up Batman Beyond thing is a better idea.
I'm just gonna use that as just a throwaway thing to say to people. Just turn to them and go, Clayface is a puddle of mud.
Yeah. That line reading was wonderful.
Oh yeah, like Kevin Conroy I think is having fun in this episode, even if he's wasted.
Yeah, he makes the best of it, man.
Yeah. I just saw somebody mention Stargirl in the comments. When Arrow died, they should have used the sad version of Mbop they played.
Oh god, did you see it? That is, oh, it looks so bad.
It's awful.
It's the worst. And like they're trying to like tug on my nostalgia strings, and it just looks gross.
It's like they had a PS3 game, traded it in at GameStop, and that was their budget for that scene.
That's amazing.
Oh, this is gonna be my first time seeing Constantine here.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, he's not even looking at his thing.
Because he is.
Oh, now he is.
Also a different character now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean they watered him down because of course they were going to. So
yeah.
He gets his own show in a different universe, and we're not gonna bring that universe in because that whole thing would be kind of awkward because we have the same actor playing the same character, but we, write him sillier.
I'm surprised they didn't try to give him a CW show then, if they brought him over.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that too. I mean, I thought maybe they would just. I mean, and it was weird that they didn't greenlight that show. I think it was too expensive. I think was the whole thing. And so maybe that's why they didn't greenlight a show for him, because they're like, well, we don't want to make a cheaper version of what he had already. We'll just rope him into the Legends cast. So when we get it, we know the references.
It would have been cool if he was on the Swamp Thing show.
I don't want to watch this part. I hate this so much. So the most bizarre thing about this is that the farmhouse got a cameo the previous season. As where this Superman and Lois were living. And it was just in our universe. And when they went there, they played the Smallville song. Like, somebody save me because we were going to just use the house? Yeah, and then now we're in the Smallville universe with the house again. So Lex is still president.
John Cryer trying to be menacing is so funny. Hello, old friend.
And there's this other Lex.
I'm Lex Luthor.
And there's no explanation as to why different characters in different universes look different. Or why some characters in different universes look just like other characters that they're not remotely related to. That also happens. Like with Jay Garrick and Flash's dad.
And another Barry Allen.
Your line is, you're much shorter than the Lex I know.
I hope Superman Returns, Superman sees this Lex and he's like, oh my god, it's Lex Luthor's cousin. Is it Lenny?
Busted Sim, don't forget Oliver used to live at the Luthor mansion. Yeah, but the outside of that mansion is used for a bazillion things. And I always thought that was a weird choice because it's like the very next thing the CW does with DC things, and they give us that mansion. But at least at no point did we try to play the mansion as a nostalgia trip for Smallville. We like sneaking in Super Friends references a lot in these shows. I don't know why. Like, what are you referencing when you say that? When you're in a world where DC characters are just people? Like, when you say Super Friends, are you referencing an old cartoon show, or are you just saying Super Friends?
Well, in DC universes, it's a Marvel show.
Yeah, that's why I'm older now. Because, see, this Clark was supposed to live forever. And if he gives up his powers, then he ages. I actually guess now that I'm thinking about it, I sort of like that they did that, I guess. I mean, I don't like it, but it at least explains why he'd look older. Because there's a crypto freak that can see only the future of how people die, and when he touches Clark, he just goes on forever. He doesn't die. So he didn't see this. He also didn't see the time that Clark died in that show and came back to life either, but that's a whole thing.
If I were John Cryer, I wouldn't try to knock out this dude, because he's like 3 feet taller than him.
Yeah, even if he doesn't have his powers.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm fine with it. It's no big deal. We'll just go back inside. Oh, I can't have this.
You made a funny.
Why did she think that was a joke? Like, that's the sort of thing that can happen in the universe you live in? No. Stop. And also, you've dealt with alternate dimensions before. Because of Earth 2, which is just the mirror universe. And that's it. That's what we did with Smallville. He will not come back. That's all we did. So he just basically goes, I'm not Superman anymore. I don't want my powers. I don't care if the multiverse is ending, and he walks back into the farmhouse.
And then his Earth will explode.
What is it?
And then his Earth will explode.
Yeah. So, I mean, at least we're giving him some background and motivation for how he got like this, but it's a concept over execution problem. You know, like, a lot of versions of Batman, that's the reason that he doesn't carry a gun or tries really hard not to kill, because he's afraid that he could become like the villains he fights. So if he kills somebody, he'll just go down like a, murderous path, and this is a Batman that did that. But, like, it's the first time you get to see Kevin Conroy be, and probably the only time, do a physical Batman. Is this what anybody wanted to see?
We need to prop up Batwoman.
Or at the very least, couldn't we do some kind of redemption thing with him? Like I said earlier, it doesn't help that we have so much connection to Kingdom Come with this, because that's a Batman that is redeemed. And so you just don't want to see him get taken that far. And if it wasn't this kind of, like, pseudo cameo capacity, it's maybe better. If you made him like a big bad or something, where it's like Kevin Conroy is going to play an evil Batman from another universe, and he's going to be like the big bad for a whole episode or a whole season or something, like, you could win me over on that. But I think part of the problem is just this smaller capacity, and that's all we did with it.
How is Blade Trinity not the worst superhero thing this guy was in? Like, he's just walking around reading his, like, a Harlequin romance novel he wrote to a baby. Stop. It's not funny.
But yeah, a lot of people are talking in the comments about that being a really unfitting end for Smallville, and, like, of course it is. You watch 10 seasons of a show about a guy who kind of resists being...
there's the Superman theme. Or not, a theme, I guess.
Being Superman, and then his ending, when we finally bring him back, is he doesn't want to be Superman, and he shirks responsibility. It's awful.
I like how this universe's Luke is darker, so he just wears an open shirt and he's buff and he's cool.
It's ridiculous.
It's awesome. I love it.
Sure. The Fresh Maker? Oh, Mementos. Oh. See, he's like psycho serial killer Batman. He murdered Superman.
I love Luke's cool goatee.
Which clearly Melissa Benoist could just yank off his chin if she wanted to.
Well, it's like the Monitor's like mutton chops that are clearly like Velcroed on.
like, why are we doing this Book of Destiny thing in the middle of Crisis?
Not Kate Bosworth. No. She's my favorite character.
Yeah, and this is awkward not because of this, but because of Superman Returns, because that was an odd, like, pseudo-sequel / reboot thing. So, is this the same universe and the same character as the Christopher Reeve Superman, or is that also a separate thing?
We're doing that music, so I would think so.
No. The point I'm making is Superman Returns, it was already really ambiguous and difficult to tell. What I'm saying is those could be separate universes. So, like, is this Christopher Reeve or is this Brandon Routh, or are they the same character? Because I don't know. I've never known that. Like, it's impossible to tell looking at Superman Returns.
I always thought it was Christopher Reeve in Superman Returns.
It sort of kind of is supposed to be, but they really have their cake and eat it too, because their Lois Lane is a completely different character. And their Lex Luthor is sort of a different character and sort of not. You see what I mean? Like, because that was already in soft reboot territory. But yeah. The Paragon of Truth. That'll make him change his mind.
If I'm ever in a conversation and somebody says they don't care about something, I'm just going to respond with, yes, you do. You're the Paragon of Truth. Oh, this looks so bad.
And we always do this in these... Yeah, that's not great. This is another thing that we always do in these crossovers. There's always got to be some kind of mind control thing to contrive a fight between a couple of superheroes. We do it almost every time.
It's like the classic, like old school comic team up, right? Like you can go back to like Silver Age comics,
but it gets really tired, and they pretend like they're more sophisticated than that.
No, but this is basically the issue of Spider-Man where he's hypnotized by the Ringmaster, and Daredevil has to save him.
Ugh. That was a line.
I have the power to kill the ones you love.
Okay, I want that to be Lex's last scene, but unfortunately it's not. Wouldn't it be great if that's the way he was taken out of this entire saga? He just gets hit in the back of the head by Lois. Okay, I made the mistake of saying
As
saga.
If they just came in through that window next to the window they left in. Like,
I made the mistake of saying saga, and now I'm finding myself going, okay, this is 5 parts. Green with Evil and Power Rangers was 5 parts. Which of these is better? That actually is a thing I can't answer.
You know nothing about me, Lois. It's not a phase.
You know what else is really weird?
Oh my god, his heat vision looks so much worse, too.
Yeah. It's like Superman 4.
Oh my god. Stop zooming in on it.
This is fan filmy. It's worse
like
than a lot of fan films.
With Supergirl and like the main CW Superman, we have their eyes glow up, but for him they didn't.
Oh, okay. So that is them confirming that everything in the Christopher Reeve continuity is supposed to, according to this anyway, be canonical with Superman Returns. Which is funny, because Superman Returns completely ignores 3 and 4. But he just said that's the second time he went evil and fought himself, and that is a reference to Superman 3. So, I did not remember that. I forgot to mention this earlier, but it is really weird that we're doing Kingdom Come suits anyway with two characters that are not really the Kingdom Come versions. They're Superman. They're doing something a little bit closer, sort of, to Kingdom Come in that it's a sad Superman who has lost a lot of people, but he actually is continuing to be Superman. And in Kingdom Come, he kind of went off and is not doing that anymore. But it's weird because we have them in different universes in the same episode. Okay, that's a choice.
Weird, yeah.
I don't know why they did that.
Is Jonah Hex?
Jonah Hex.
Oh.
And we've had Jonah Hex before in Legends.
Wait, is it Jonah Hex? He doesn't have the face.
He doesn't have it yet.
Oh, but this is supposed to be Jonah Hex.
Yes. That's Jonah Hex. They're time traveling.
Oh.
So that's before that's happened.
Jonah Hex sucks.
Unless this is actually their... I'm pretty sure they met him before this, though. Divid22, I'm sorry, I don't know what that comment means. He left a super chat. CW Spawn, thus feelings in alleys, yes, maybe, no.
I want CW Spawn.
I think it would fit this material just fine. So yeah, she's making that thing happen to his face.
But it was like the other side. It wasn't a burn. It was weird. It was dumb.
Maybe
they should feel bad for having.
I don't know what we're doing with Jonah Hex in the scene.
Here's the thing, though. Like, has Oliver, like, does he have like a woman that he had a baby with?
What do you mean?
Because he has a daughter from the future.
From the future, yeah. I can't remember who her mother was. Oh, it's Felicity, right?
So, but he has, like, there is, like, a woman that has had a baby or is pregnant.
I don't know when she gets pregnant. I don't remember.
Okay. Well, that's just what I was asking, because I was like, wait a minute. Has he never, like, had a baby yet and he still has a daughter in the future? But okay.
Well, he had a baby already with another woman from earlier in the series. I guess I don't know what you're asking right now.
Well, I was just confused as to how he had a daughter in the future if he never had a child and now he's dead. But if he already had a baby, that makes sense.
Yes, he must have. No, good call. I'm just not remembering. So his bat cave looks like it came out of one of the serials? Like the 43 or the 47?
Oh my god. He just quoted BVS.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure he's going to quote some Miller stuff too, but I might be wrong.
You're not brave.
Yeah.
Men are brave.
I'm pretty sure that's a thing that he says in Dark Knight Returns, right? Souvenir from the old hometown?
I want
out of that
scene. That scene should have been. He walks up to Supergirl, punches her, and he's like, "You're not brave. Men are brave." And then Batwoman goes, "I'm with her," and then punches Batman.
No, Dagon Spear Oliver left after her birth at the end of season 6 to go deal with the crisis thing.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute, this is the Lazarus Pit?
It's right outside the Lazarus Pit, yeah.
That was like a kiddie pool in a cave.
Yep. That's what it looks like. And they'll act like you lose a part of yourself and it's really dangerous to do, but then Sarah comes back when she comes back from the Lazarus Pit and is ultimately fine. Now, the same thing happens with Thea, too. That's actually why they bring Constantine in, is to resurrect her. What?
He's like, I don't care if the universe is destroyed. They all deserve to die. And Batwoman,
look at the electricity effect.
He was like, everybody should die. And then Batwoman stepped forward and said, if you want to kill, like, if you're going to do that, you got to kill one more person. Me. Yeah, he said the universe should die. Like,
did you see?
Of course he has no issue killing you dummy.
So there's a Batmobile that's under a tarp, and did you see the fins at the back? It seems like he just has an '89 Batmobile under a tarp.
Oh, he's in like a sci-fi version of the Skyfall prison.
And he just generically hates aliens. Like, I know that's a Lex Luthor thing, but he's very generic about it here. Those filthy Kryptonians!
Oh no, Lex wanted to be caught.
What, did he just curtsy? Lex Luthor totally
yes.
just curtsied.
That was my groan. Oh, here we go.
Bruce Wayne wasn't the paragon of anything except serial killing. And then it's... Yeah, so they're going to acknowledge that they look the same. And the reason is because actors sometimes play different roles that are all superheroes. That's why. Okay, I like Brandon Routh. I think when he's given good material, he's a good actor. And I've seen him in person. He's a nice guy. But in the scene, he has the most punchable face of anybody
he's been rough
ever.
A few of these seasons as Ray Palmer. As Superman, he's fine. But there was a part earlier I was talking about at the beginning of this episode.
And it was a big deal for him to get to play Superman again. And of course, specifically that one. No, Divid 22, I do not have a secret prison.
Yeah, because of course he wouldn't say yes, then it wouldn't be a secret prison.
The answer to do you have a prison out in the open that you let everybody know about is also no.
If somebody comes up to you and says, do you have a secret prison, you say no.
Oh.
You killed a decrepit elderly man. You are the paragon.
All this like vague interpretation stuff where and they play it as clever where it's like, oh, you're the Bat of the future. You're the Bat of right now. You're wearing a bat suit. I don't... Like, why didn't you just tell her that earlier?
It's ultimately the same thing we're going to do with The Flash, where it's like, okay, a Bat character has to be the paragon of courage. Oh, it's not Batman, it's Batwoman. Oh, the Flash has to die. It's not our Flash, it's a different Flash.
Yeah. And we know we're dealing with a bunch of universes, so why did nobody think of that before? Well, how do you know we're talking about our whoever? And then once it's happened already, like, you know, that becomes a fool me once situation. Like, now you're just a freaking moron for not thinking of it. Well, we can't trust this monitor guy anytime he vaguely mentions a character, of which there's like 3 billion of throughout the multiverse.
Yeah, no, if I were the monitor, I would just pick a random DC character and get like 1 million of them from all the universes, and that would be my team.
Blessed Sim, meanwhile, Terry McGinnis is off sulking in a corner, I guess. Yeah, it would have been kind of cool to do a Terry McGinnis. And then you could have used that as a backdoor thing to use him in, I guess, Batwoman.
She just told Batwoman that she saved her life, but like from Batman, like from an old man. He punched me and you stepped in the way, you saved my life, killed him.
Well, he had kryptonite.
He was still old. She could have like just thrown a rock at him and he would have died.
I threw a rock at him!
Exactly, and that would have been a clever reference.
Oh, that would have been great.
I could just picture Supergirl saying that too. I threw a rock at him. That would have been great.
Earth 99 was a happy place, except Batman became a friggin' serial killer.
Well, it was the ultimate happy place because Luke was cool and he didn't know how to button his shirt.
Ghostbusters him. What am I saying? Why am I advocating for Batman Beyond to get a crappy CW version? Well, that's the thing is, like, you have all this unimaginative and sometimes cynical and just, like stupid nonsense in these shows, and you want to come up with better ideas and try to fix them, and then you're like, well, wait, do I really want these shows to do that material? Boom, 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 boom. What is this music?
Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
The famous Batwoman theme,
which is also the Arrow theme, really, except without the.
Somebody calling an old phone, like rotary phone.
That's what Arrow always does.
Oh, it's Bane.
I'm a villain with no presence.
I've come to destroy the multiverse.
Yeah, the Anti-Monitor sucks in this.
He's got the Bane tube, so I wish he just had the Bane voice.
Like, they just give him a, deteriorated, monster face instead of making him, big scary monster guy. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I'm at a crossroads here. I'm trying to decide if we're going to do any more of these this evening, because I don't know how much more of this I can take. I'm already... My brain cells are starting to disintegrate. I'm already starting to forget things I used to know. I wonder what pearls of wisdom used to be in my brain that I lost the last time I watched through this.
We may never know.
Are we doing another one of these, Austin?
I'm getting it ready, so it's up to you.
God. Okay. We'll do at least.
I'm still perfectly fine with doing all of them. It's all on you, sir.
We'll do at least one more. I'm gonna take a quick break though. Let me go ahead and pull up the next one. You guys are gonna watch me fade here pretty quick, I think. Okay, it's just a watch party. This doesn't have to be good. We're just hanging out with you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. So, the next episode is... I don't know what the next episode is. Is it Flash? Yes.
Yes, it's
Flash Season 6, Episode 9.
Yep. There it is.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
See, it's funny because you know what it does in Batwoman, and I know what it sounds like in Arrow, and it's seriously just a couple of notes changed.
They just took a few notes out.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna take a real quick break. I'll be right back, everybody.
Okay, I'll go get a drink then.
Okay, I was gonna say entertain the people, but that's fine. If anybody,
I'll be real quick,
as late as it is, folks, this probably won't happen. But if anybody pops in and is like, "Where are they?" Just let everybody know. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and I can't promise coherency, but we are going to actually return. We'll be right back.
So, how's everybody doing tonight? The show, or this crossover, I guess, because it's not technically its own show, it's pretty rocking so far, not gonna lie. Busted Sim, Arrow's been knocking off Batman. That was actually why I had trouble getting into Arrow in the first place, to be honest. It was because it's not really a Green Arrow show, it's a Batman show.
Oh my god, he's taken over the show!
The Dagos is taking over!
I had a split second as I was coming to the staircase where I was like, has Austin also lost his mind? Who is he talking to? And then I was like, oh yeah, there's like an audience and he's probably talking to... But for a split second I was like, he's just talking to himself.
No, I was talking to the person behind you.
I'm not going to fall for that again.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun. You're singing the Arrow theme wrong.
That's how I want to be killed, is to the theme of Batwoman.
Oh my god, it's gonna be... I'm gonna have to slap myself in the face repeatedly to get through this. Because not only is it late at night, but... Ugh.
That was me last night. I was watching The World Is Not Enough, and I passed out for like 20 minutes, and I woke up, and I was like on that verge where I was just kind of doing that.
The World Is Not Enough. Isn't that the crappy last... Or is it the second to last one that Brosnan is in?
It's second to last Brosnan
Okay,
movie.
so it's not the worst Brosnan one, but it's still pretty bad.
It's like the most boringest one, yeah.
Yeah, but then the one after that has the like sunbeam machine, right? And it's got Halle Berry as a Bond girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yep.
I remember that. I saw that in the theater. I was working in a theater when that came out.
Oh my god.
It's terrible. It's like CW's 007.
Yeah, last year I was going through all the movies because there were still quite a few I hadn't seen.
Yeah.
So I was just going through all of them in order because when they announced that Bond game, I got super excited and I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to go through all the movies. And then I finished The World Is Not Enough and I was just kind of like, Die Another Day is the next one. I don't really want to have to watch that. And then I never went back to it. And then I've been in a Bond mood lately, so I've just kind of been jumping all around the different movies.
How was your GoldenEye watch?
That was pretty good. I watched that again a few weeks ago.
Because I loved that as a kid, and then, I don't know, maybe a decade ago I watched it, and I felt like it didn't hold up as well, and I felt kind of leery to go back to it, because I don't know how I'm going to feel about it.
That's fair, yeah. It's because that's also Martin Campbell, and his better Bond film is Casino Royale. I kind of hope he comes back and gets to do...
Oh, I forgot that it was directed by the same guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's the same director as, is it Mask of Zorro, the first of the Antonio Banderas Zorro movies?
That guy says you're having way more fun with this than Cap, Ghost. Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely
But we knew that was going to happen before we started doing this, absolutely. I don't know that I would have done this with anybody but Austin.
Yeah, no, I love crap.
We honestly... If we do more stuff like this, we should just make that the banner for things like this, is I love crap. It's like I love trash. It's like, Oscar the Grouch. Like, the Dagos theme's like, I love crap! I love it because it's crap!
Yeah, like, I have two things. You either have to be really good or just really crappy, and I will like it. But if you're in the middle and you're just kind of boring, then it's... no.
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, I want to say the next one or two of these actually gets to kind of a boring place. But we'll see what this is like.
Uh-oh.
I think this episode actually has the decent Jay Garrick stuff, though. But maybe that's 4. I forget. Anyway. Or I remember it being decent. I shouldn't say that. Until I watched it again.
Uh-oh. Now I'm worried. I'm worried this is going to be like a on the Discord, we did a Jaws watch party the one night where we watched all 4 Jaws movies, and I was like, Jaws 1 is awesome, and then 3 and 4 are so bad they're really funny, but I don't remember 2, so I'm gonna guess that's the boring one. And we watched it, and it was so boring. We started off with like 7 people on the call and ended with 3.
Well, if that happens tonight, it'll just be you, but I'll, like, go to bed and just leave it broadcasting.
Yeah, I'll have to be the one to finish it.
And then he'll be like, okay, I'm done. How do we turn the stream off? And then he'll just leave, and then it'll keep streaming, but no one will be here.
No, we'll go all night just watching just whatever comes to my mind. They'll be like, I don't want to watch this now. We're gonna watch this, everybody.
We'll use Netflix's new roulette feature, and we'll just press that button, and it'll pick something random, and then we'll just watch it.
Oh, it'll be a whole season-long watch party of Riverdale.
That's what'll happen, yeah. I pressed it. It just came up, or I just noticed it today. I don't know when they started doing it. I knew that was coming, and I was kind of excited about it because I've always thought that they should have a thing like that. I think you should be able to make playlists of specific episodes on streaming services, and I don't like that nothing is doing that yet. But hopefully we'll get that eventually. But Netflix now has a watch something button. You just press it, and it just picks something that it thinks based on your algorithm, based on what you've watched that you might want to watch. So I pressed that, and it brought up Supernatural, I think. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I saw that the other day, because I was like, let's see what happens, and I clicked on it, and I got a Voyager episode.
Oh, cool.
I didn't watch it. But
was it a random Voyager episode, or was it just the beginning of the show?
No, it was a random one, if I remember
I like
correctly.
that.
But I could be wrong.
That's cool. Well, if it was anything but Caretaker, it was not the pilot of that show. But you have a 1 in like 170 something chance at Caretaker, so it's possible that even if it could pick a random episode, it still pick the pilot. It's not real likely, but it could happen.
Yeah, then just times that by like every single thing that's on Netflix. It's like a 1 in a billion shot.
We're gonna watch part 3 now of Crisis on Infinite Earths. And it's Flash Season 6, Episode 9. Hope you had a chance to bring it up. If you need a timestamp, let us know in the comments, and we will try to oblige you. Let's go ahead and get right into another one of these. I didn't know if I could make it past that second one, but we're trying it, so we'll see. We'll see how far in I can get with this one. Here we go. Everybody, I'll at least watch this. We'll see if we watch any more after 3. Everybody, please press play right now.
And this is a Netflix logo, so I'm assuming we'll probably be equal.
Okay, cool. The show is starting right now.
Yeah, same.
I'm getting rain and slow motion running. And oh, yeah, there she is! That's Huntress! And, of course, I wanted to be really excited about this, but I knew we weren't going to do anything with it. And it's just her. We don't get anybody else from that show.
This is where every single person watching this went, who's this?
Yeah. But, it's really obscure at this point, but it's cool they did it, because I was a huge fan of that show.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
I say they didn't bring in anybody else. They did get Oracle's voice, I think. And then she's dead. So I got to see one of my favorite characters in television just get destroyed by the disintegration from a universe being blown up. Wonderful. And then it's not like we don't get any happy endings for any of these characters. We don't get to the end of this and the few universes that all consolidate the old universes. We don't go back and be like, oh, these people made it. Like, no, they're dead. That's it. That's all you get.
Team Flash is here because it's a Flash episode, everybody.
Okay, they didn't do it with anybody I cared about. I think maybe they show us like characters from shows they want you to watch, but I don't think they're characters that they showed you at the beginning. So they'll go like, here's the Titans universe, and it's like they weren't even there before. Why do I care about them? Like,
Killer Frost just referenced that there's other crossovers.
Busted Sim. I saw this when it aired, and I thought, oh, Cap will be momentarily excited about this.
And he was. It was very passing excitement.
Yes, David 22. Huntress was an Arrow, but not that Huntress. And it's a completely different character. That is actually
a much better Huntress.
Yeah, that is actually based on the Earth 2 Huntress. Stop it with the eyes and the crazy expressions.
I found the Paragons, everybody.
Well, I think they're telling us all that for recap. And Martian Manhunter is the Paragon of Honor. You're not, no, Barry, you're not the Paragon of Love. You're the Paragon of CW love drama. It's different.
They said Ryan Choi's name, and Ray Palmer was like, "Look, yeah."
If CW had a Paragon of Love triangles, Adam? I think really almost any of these characters could be a Paragon of Love triangles.
At least he can now say what I say at the bar and just be like, "I'm the Paragon of Love."
People call me the Paragon of Love. Some people call me Maurice.
Some people call me the Flash. Cause I run with the Paragon of Love.
I don't remember if we get to see Diggle put on his dumb helmet, but I hope so. As Spartan, best superhero name ever.
Magneto, Master of Love.
Oh, is that what they say?
Is that what they say?
Oh, and then they have to go find the Paragon of Humanity, who is, was that Ryan Choi? Is that his name? And then he becomes a character after this. Why can't I remember his name, but not, what superhero is he? Is he the other Adam?
He's the second Adam. That's why they had Ray Palmer go.
Oh, okay.
When his name was said.
Why was I able to remember Choi, but not that he's the Atom? I don't even know.
Is it because there's like a Choi in Marvel and DC, maybe?
I think it's a mistake. I don't know which actor or which character this actor is playing, but there's apparently an actor named Stephen Lobo, and that's a just total missed opportunity. I don't even care what the man looks like. You'd have a man named Stephen Lobo who's not playing Lobo? Sorry, what?
But what if it's the guy who plays Ryan Choi?
I don't think that's likely. I think...
And he's like a small Asian Ben Shapiro playing like Lobo.
Yeah, because Lobo sounds like an Asian name, but I don't know. Maybe his dad's last name is Lobo? I don't know.
Well, I'd assume his last name was also his last name.
Right, yeah. Look, it's late and this show makes me stupid.
That actor met his wife and he took her last name.
That's not what I meant. You shush. So, yeah. This whole thing with Caitlyn is dumb. They made it a multiple personality thing, and it's awful. That music sting was insane. He walks around a corner, and the monitor's standing there, and just goes, "Brrr!"
Dun 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 dun. Shut up, Cisco.
He did not do what he should have done when he made that wave of
light
show up. He should have just made him disintegrate forever.
Yeah, he should have done the Dr. Manhattan Rorschach thing.
Exactly. Bus is saying the buildup of the Paragon stuff reflects the buildup of this whole crossover, ultimately convoluted and unsatisfying. Yep. That's about the size of it.
Look, he's showing that he's the Paragon of Love.
The Paragon of Love.
Cisco's suit sucks.
It's even worse when he doesn't want to wear it.
I mean, I wouldn't want to wear it either.
No, I just mean he doesn't want to be a superhero. Because at least Cisco, before he was jaded and liked being a superhero, was slightly less irritating than this. Maybe not. Maybe he was just as irritating when he was a fanboy.
Wait, he disappeared. He showed up when Oliver died, never came back. He's just coming back now?
Yeah, and he just gave himself that name because he used that word earlier. It's that whole, like, force the superhero name in there somehow. Where he's not even a superhero, but you know what I mean. Or earlier he goes like, it's like a paragon, and then now he's or paragon. It's like
pariah.
Like a pariah, and then now he's like, my name is not Nash anymore. It's Pariah. I'm like, yeah, we are children playing with action figures. That voice, man. Everybody used to be like, could you speak up a little bit? Stop whispering. Sorry, what?
I am forced just to whisper everything I say. I smoked too much as a child.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Can you repeat that? What?
No.
Yes, because it can do anything. Oh, God, that there's way too much bright white light in that room, man.
Batwoman trying to be threatening is so funny.
She's proving how much of a strong, badass female character she is by pushing a like 5'2" man up against a wall.
Busted Sim said that
little sniffly man, you're so powerful.
Busted Sim says that Pariah is like Marge's mommy has laryngitis.
I'm sorry I came.
You never do anything right.
You never do anything right.
I want there to be a scene now where they're like, hey, Pariah, don't you agree with this thing that we're doing? And he just turns and goes,
leave me alone.
Oh, it's Earth 666. We're getting really silly with the numbers here.
Yeah. This is the Lucifer universe,
yeah, this is the Lucifer universe, apparently. So, has he always been able to universe jump?
I guess so. And he showed up rocking the Nostalgia Critic first movie line, the "It's time." Terrible.
Wait, how do you know about the... That was weird. Does she know who he is? She's like, Lucifer Morningstar. Oh, you mean the devil? I don't even understand that. So I watched the first half of the first season of that show, and I liked it fine. It was a little too procedural for my taste. I'm sure it gets more arcy later.
Is he as cartoony as he is here?
Mythology? A little less. He's a little over the top, certainly.
Mm.
He's got that kind of charisma, but he definitely knows that this material is silly. But I remember this being written better than a lot of the other stuff in this episode, or in this crossover. But now that I'm watching it again, it's kind of just a lot of exposition. Oh, and he says Constantine.
And then he corrects him and says it's Constantine.
Yeah, yep.
If only Eric saw that part. So is there just one purgatory, or is there a purgatory on every universe? And is there...
And it just looks exactly like the island where Oliver was stuck on for 5 years.
And is hell the same in every universe? And that's why they went to a specific universe.
Or does everybody from the different universes wind up in the same hell or heaven or purgatory? These are all excellent questions that no one working on these shows has thought of.
Yeah. The devil's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
You beat me by 1 second.
The devil's like a box of chocolates. You turn the side over and you can just read what each one is.
That guy, to be honest, I don't mind the 666 thing that much, since it honestly does match the tone of Lucifer a bit. It's just so on the nose, but that's cool if you like it more than I do. I think it's just, you know, every one of them has to have some kind of a cute thing.
They all have cutesy universe names, yeah.
Yeah.
The Nexus.
Oh no, not the Nexus.
My boy Man-Thing's coming.
Oh great. Oh, I was thinking Generations. They've got to go get a part of Guinan to try to bring her out of the Nexus so she can go punch a man on a bridge. And then she's gonna be like, no, I can't do that. Go get Kirk so you can die on a bridge.
Come fight the Hannity Monitor with us.
What is wrong with your face? It was a nice subtle nod to the 90s Flash theme in there, which was written by Shirley Walker.
Wait,
they gotta give us a flashback.
Was Grant Gustin Arrow in that scene?
That was a whole thing that I don't want to get into because I just have never been able to wrap my mind around it.
Oh, okay.
They did like a weird body swap thing that wasn't really a body swap. I've never understood it, and it breaks my brain to even try to think about it. It was an earlier crossover event.
So wait, who made this treadmill?
I don't remember. I think...
What is happening? Oh, they just killed him.
I've been on this treadmill since the 90s. That's why I'm old now.
Oh my god, his suit looks so bad too.
Well, yeah, but that was a suit, though.
No, I know, but... Yikes.
Yeah, but it's... I don't know. It's fun for me. That was a show I watched when it was on.
No, fair enough.
And yes, I mean, it's a dumb-looking suit, but back then we didn't do superhero suits on TV, and it was kind of a big deal just that they tried it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like it was made out of felt. Like, that material was really strange.
Yeah. It's very weird.
But yeah, it's weird because he's Barry Allen in that universe, but the same actor, the guy looks exactly the same, is Barry Allen's father in this universe, and then he's also Jay Garrick in even another universe. And I think he might be multiple Jay Garricks. I can't remember.
We've known Ryan Choi for like 30 seconds, and I already want him to die.
Divid22, is this crossover better or equal than the prior crossover? I think it actually is a smidge better than the one right before it. But I might be mixing them up. Or maybe that was the one I liked. I don't know. Earth X was the best of them, I think. And I think the one after this is or the one after that was even a different one that I didn't like as well. I'm just forgetting. The Alien Invasion one is not great. It's called Invasion. It's based on a thing that Todd McFarlane worked on. Lots of heroes have spouses.
Okay.
I think we just broke Austin with a dialogue scene. What's up? What's up, Austin?
Because they're like, Ryan Choi, the universe is gonna be destroyed. We need your help to stop that. And he's like, no, I'm gonna go hang out with my wife and kid. Like, like now they're gonna die.
Yeah.
Good job, Ryan Choi.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to make that argument, your line should be, surely there's someone else that can handle it. Surely you have, like, another recourse.
Which he kind of was, but at the same time, when they're like, only you can do it, it's like, probably do it.
It's forcing the resisting the call thing, right?
Yeah. We don't need to fill out time. Just do things, please.
Yeah, it's manufacturing a character arc. Again, it's the concept over execution thing. If we could actually get into it and make it about some kind of insecurity he has that I would buy, that would be sympathetic, then we could do that. His suit does look great. There's just no denying that Kingdom Come suit. Nothing else in this is that good. So his speech here is real sappy, but I like the idea that it's kind of the Johnny Cash thing. Like, he's wearing the black because of, you know, all of the, like, people he's lost and stuff. Like, I like that.
It's always hopiest just before the dawn, Lois. And the dawn is coming.
I like the idea. Oh, and then here's Black Lightning. I need to go back to Freeland. I didn't remember that his town was called Freeland.
What a terrible name for a town. I thought that was a name at first. Like, it was like somebody knows is named Freeland or something.
So I've only watched a couple episodes of that show, and for the CW shows, it's not bad. Or at least what I saw of it. It's better than a lot of these others, but they also tend to get really terrible. So I don't know what it's like, you know, as it goes along.
None of those shows start terrible, yeah.
This would have been a perfect opportunity to finally have somebody go, could you speak up? You're whispering everything. Jefferson should have walked in there and should be like, this is Jefferson. I'm sorry, what?
I have laryngitis, Black Lightning, and it hurts to speak, but I want you to know that I don't like you.
Black Lightning, you never do anything right. You have a stupid power, and the name of your town is stupid, and your costume is stupid.
Everybody is stupider for
You're
having
a
known
washed-out
you.
55-year-old superhero.
And your goggles are dumb.
Your goggles are dumb. And how does no one recognize you with your stupid goggles?
Your costume looks like you're a bumblebee, man.
You look like an enemy out of a Donkey Kong level. But yeah, so he gets a little better than a cameo. And I think he'll stick around through the rest of this. But
Black Lightning walks in, he's like, bring me back to my home. They're like, no, your home is dead. Go electrocute that thing. And then he's like, okay.
Wells is like, your lightning isn't black enough. It's false advertising. Your lightning is yellow. Why isn't your lightning black? You're supposed to be Black Lightning.
Oh, we're gonna get Batwoman versus Supergirl. Dawn of cringe.
Dawn of cringe. Acting.
they're gonna debate which of them has a better Tumblr page.
Wow, Earth dies every second? You guys should really hurry up.
Yeah, there are infinite amounts of people dying.
Dramatic dialogue. Just make things happen. Why are you talking about things in your life right now?
You're the Flash. Why are you so slow?
Stop motivating people.
But, okay, so if all of the multiverse is destroyed because nobody's on this treadmill, why didn't the Anti-Monitor, why wasn't his plan just to push the Flash off of it?
That's a good point. He should have done that. It made more sense in the book. Which I haven't read in a long time, but... Because the cosmic treadmill was a thing in Crisis.
Yeah. Yeah, because that is how he dies in the book, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
It's okay, we're going to find him. You don't know that.
You don't say that!
No. You don't know that.
No! You don't say that!
Oh my god, it's Robin Hood.
Look, Oliver, I'm here now. It's never too late, even when you're dead and in purgatory. It's never too late.
You can always make a choice, Oliver.
Oh yeah, and I forgot that he actually technically does die, but we bring him back just to die again.
Yep.
Man, your soul feels nice.
He died, and his heaven was he went to wherever Robin Hood lives, and he's just in a Robin Hood costume. Not Nottingham. That's it. Like, if I died and I was just lurking around a forest for the rest of eternity, that would suck.
So, Troy, let me just throw some logic at you, buddy. You got family, and you want to prioritize your family, and and you live in this thing called a universe, right? And if there's not a universe, then you don't have family. You don't have a private prison. No one's ever said, run, Choi, run. Right? And it also lives in a universe.
He just said, I won't get to see her grow up. Yeah, you won't if you don't help.
You don't... So he's just freezing? Is like...
I would rather make sure my child doesn't grow up.
So is the idea that he just doesn't think he can do it? Or...
Yeah, no, that's what it is. But
okay.
It's like...
Yeah.
And he just said a second ago he'd rather hold his family when they all die. But it's like, go save the universe.
Oh, I think this is the guy that they fired for some reason.
This is the elongated man they fired.
I can't remember why he got kind of canceled. I can't remember if it was like a thing he said on Twitter or if he was like, actually doing something on set that was bad. I don't remember, but it was a whole thing with that guy.
Turned out he had elongated fingers.
Oh my God. Where's my eject button?
He just kind of appeared. Like, there was no fanfare for him. He's here now. Like, has he even been in anything before this?
Oh yeah, he's a no, that whole thing is fine. He's a main character in Flash that season.
Oh, so he probably came in with Team Flash, and I just didn't recognize him then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, he did come in sort of out of nowhere. It's like he walks in, oh, hi, elongated man. Like, he's just there. Yeah, I know that was a little weird. But it's not like we've never seen him before if you've been watching Flash. He's part of the supporting cast. And it's one of those things where they sort of treat him like comic relief until they decide to do melodramatic arcs with him.
They should just do that, though, where they just have a character that's never been seen before, and he's just with them now. Like, just Blue Beetle's in this scene, and it's the only scene he's in, and he's just hanging out with everybody. And he's getting his own show now, too. Apparently.
Wait, who?
Blue Beetle.
Oh, yeah. That's supposed to be an HBO Max thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there was supposed to be a Blue Beetle show on CW like 10 years ago.
Oh, weird.
Or something. Maybe not that long.
I could have seen them do like a Blue Beetle in this universe.
Well, it's weird because
over.
Blue Beetle's one of those characters that they keep kind of name dropping, but they never actually do them. It's like the Ferris Air thing, where we just keep bringing it up over and over again. We never actually do anything with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, loophole!
Turns out the Book of Destiny is
full of crap.
It's very vague.
Busted Sim, I'm not sure how they wrote him out of the show. I haven't watched any Flash past this point. Yes. Oh, okay.
Don't, he's too old. He can't run like he used to.
I would think he'd have massive knee problems.
Yeah, like his knees really hurt when it rains.
Keep riding the lightning.
Ride the lightning, Barry. Enter Sandman. You just start speaking of Metallica, like song titles.
And, like, the only reason that these characters are in different points in their lives where some versions of you are older than other ones is just when TV shows aired.
Yeah. At least he knows how to run, although that's definitely not that guy.
Yeah, I do really like the use of his theme in the soundtrack there. And this was a little surreal. Just flashing back to episodes from that show. Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
And then there's the panel. This was a cool way for that character to go out. I think just superficially, I liked that Flash got to have a, big sacrificial save the universe moment.
For sure, yeah.
I don't know. That's probably my favorite part out of this whole thing.
They should have used Ezra Miller in that part, though, because then he'd be dead.
I mean, there's some, shoddy writing there, but I like the gravitas they gave all that. That show was on one season.
Take a hike, crazy eyes.
Now you have to be the Spectre. Take off your stupid hood so you can wear a different stupid hood.
They're just in purgatory in the middle of the woods, and a random man just walked up to them, and he was like, "You're gonna do this now."
Do it, Oliver. What the hell are you talking about? Just do it! All right. This man seems very mystical. He has black and white in his beard in impossible places. Like, I must trust this person.
His daughter, best friend, and Constantine were they traveled all this way to come get him, and then some random man came out of a bush and was like, "No, come with me instead." So he just is? Why?
Come with me if you want to be more important as the dead person.
Come with me if you want to die in another episode.
Clearly, it's his first crossover.
I wish we did a gag where...
The entire plot was pointless?
Wait, what plot was pointless?
That, like, them traveling the entire episode to find him.
Yes. You know, that happens sometimes in real life. You know, you look all over for your car keys, and then it turns out that your, dog has them. Like, it happens.
It happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, where are my car keys? Oh, that's right. I don't have a car.
And then you, look longingly off to the left.
Yeah. And then I just start putting teddy bears down a garbage dispute.
No!
Garbage dispute?
What is a garbage dispute?
It's when they don't pick up your garbage and you dispute it. I don't know. Garbage disposal.
Austin's got a new album coming out. It's called Garbage Dispute.
Heck yeah, it's going to be a pretty rockin' album.
What was that dumb thing you said a few weeks ago that we wanted to make a whole series out of?
Oh, Interior Dark Alleyway.
Interior Dark Alleyway! I've been trying to remember that all day. That is my favorite. That is the best thing you ever said.
Yeah, no, I'm going to make a t-shirt of that.
I think he's the paragon of lightning.
He's the paragon of not being Static Shock.
It's weird how we can have multiple seasons of TV shows now that bring us characters that nobody's ever cared about, that the mainstream doesn't know, that somehow doesn't seem to make them any more or less culturally relevant than they ever were.
Yeah.
Like, there have to be technically more people now that know what Black Lightning is, and maybe even care more about Black Lightning now, but in the grand scheme, it doesn't seem to really be permeating into, like Arrow did, into the zeitgeist or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, if I walked up to either of my parents and was like, hey, Black Lightning, am I right? They'd be like, what?
What's Black Lightning? Yeah, isn't that weird? It didn't used to be like that. You didn't used to be able to have a TV show and it create no awareness. And I'm not even dogging on the CW when I say that. It's more because there's just so many different shows now, so much stuff vying for people's attention, and everybody living in a kind of a slightly alternate reality, almost like we all live in an internet multiverse, where it's possible to go through your whole life without knowing shows that are really popular in one area but not another. It's very strange now.
Oh my god, no. Batwoman was like, I will never lose hope. And then Supergirl was like, and I have the courage that you won't use that on me. Like, they flipped their thing. I'm the show is a paragon of making me want to die.
David22. So, Cap, enjoying the crossover? Yeah, it's great.
It's great. It's great.
It's just great. Stop pointing. Yeah, this is the gag I wish they did. I wish Jefferson would walk in and not be able to tell them apart. I think that would be the best joke. Where he walks in and there's two Supermans, like, which one's the real Superman? I can't tell.
No, they should have done the Simpsons joke, and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm seeing double 4 Supermen."
Or do it with someone. I'm not saying Jefferson's an idiot any more than anybody else in this show. I'm just saying it'd be really funny if somebody that didn't know them walked in and was like, "I can't tell the difference. They look exactly the same."
Oh, when you said "or somebody," I really hoped you meant like he walks in and he looks at Flash and Superman. He's like, "Which one? Which one is which?"
They're both wearing red costumes.
They're both moving fast.
Blessed Sim, cough, CBS, Star Trek, cough. Yeah, it's a toss-up of which of those things I'd rather be watching right now. But probably this. Probably this. There's at least other media and things that have handled some of these characters decently well in the last 20 years. Wow.
We need like an 80-year-old superhero that they can bring in, though, do actiony stuff with.
That's true. Because like, as old as some of these superheroes are, they nobody's gotten to 80. You don't have a Picard here.
Which we need to stop doing. Like we just had Harrison Ford break his arm.
He just got injured because he's 78 years old doing the same
Indiana
part
Jones.
with stunts and stuff.
He broke his ankle on Force Awakens, and we learned nothing. Like,
yeah,
that was like 6 years ago now. It's ridiculous.
What is your motivation? I mean, nothing against Harrison Ford. But, like, what is your motivation to take those kinds of risks when you're, like, that up in age? I don't understand. I don't know why Patrick Stewart does it. Like, I don't understand that.
I believe it starts with a 1 and ends with 0.
But that's what I don't get about it, is after a while I would think that dollar amount gets kind of arbitrary when you're that... I mean,
when you're that old,
I don't mean to be morbid,
kind of
but like, you're getting up in years, and like, yeah, maybe you want to leave a lot of money to your family and stuff, but like, these are both very rich people already. I don't...
Yeah,
like,
no, absolutely.
I'm just saying I don't know what their motivation is. I'm not saying they don't have one. Like, maybe if I sat down and talked to one of them, it would make perfect sense. I don't know, but...
Well, and Harrison Ford at least seems to like Indiana Jones, which he doesn't with Star Wars.
Right.
So, like, maybe that's just a thing where he's like, I'd like to do this one last time. Maybe. Maybe it is just, like, they paid me enough money. I don't know. Who knows? Good job, guys. The Earth's destroyed.
We just lost the Earth of the series we're watching. That's unfortunate.
Well, Brandon Routh said that was the last Earth, so, like, there's no Earths now. We went from infinite Earths to no Earths. Good job, guys.
And 3 episodes in, too.
Yeah, no, you did a wonderful job.
I forgot that happened this quickly.
Oh yeah, Busted Sim says people ragged on A View to a Kill, the last Roger Moore film, because he was too old for that movie, and now we just don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's the nostalgia thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, the difference with Bond was there was precedent where different people had played him, and people have this idea that I fundamentally disagree with, that Harrison Ford can be the only actor who plays that part, and I think that's preposterous.
I do too. I think the only reason Harrison Ford...
If that's true, then you just don't make any more. You either recast it or you stop. You don't have a 78-year-old Indiana Jones. It doesn't make sense when you're trying to do,
the only reason
adventure
you can do
serials.
Yeah, absolutely. The only reason you should have a 78-year-old Harrison Ford for Indiana Jones 5 is if it's like him at the end of his life reflecting on some adventure, and that's how you introduce the next actor.
Yeah. We have to go back!
We've got to go back to the past. To save that...
I was doing like a Lost thing, but that's pretty good too.
Oh my god, he's got heartburn.
Some people say I'm the paragon of love.
Some say I run fast. Woo woo. Because
I'm a speedster.
Best man
I'm a speedster.
alive. Oh no.
What did you do?
Why did you there? Where even are they? Like, the universes were destroyed.
Yeah, there was a throwaway explanation and I missed it because you were telling a story or something.
Oh, sorry. But, okay. He can just write, like, in marker on the Book of Destiny and that just changes everything.
Yeah, so why didn't they do that before?
Why doesn't he just write the Anti-Monitor's dead?
How does that work when there's no multiverse? I don't know. I mean, maybe it still would, but I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. We've come this far. Why the hell not?
Yeah, we only got 2 more to go. We're almost there.
You know what? We can do this.
Whoa!
I'm not promising insights
more than halfway
or anything. I'm just watching these and still broadcasting. That's what I'm promising here. Arrow, Season 8, Episode 8. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's hustle.
Let's hustle your bustles, kids. I got it ready.
Oh yeah, Elseworlds was the one they did. Yeah, it's not.
Of course, Elseworlds.
Yeah. Okay, yep, Episode 8, Season 8.
Okay. Third last episode of this entire show.
Who is staying for the rest of the night, folks? We got 14 people watching right now. Apparently, you gotta hang on with us. We're gonna do the last 2. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get all the way through this thing. This epic saga of epicness. Sorry, what?
Don't let go, Rose.
Okay. Everybody, please press play right now. I wish we could just go one right into the other without having to jump around. You just keep the momentum going.
Yeah, like this should just be like a giant movie, because it basically is.
And now we've got a previously on, but we didn't have that before.
That is strange.
Did we?
No,
have
we
some?
didn't. Nope.
I didn't think we did. That's weird. Well, at least that Wraith actually hit Oliver, because Supergirl was just being embarrassing. I can't believe I missed that before. That was amazing.
Yeah, I saw that clip online and I busted a gut laughing.
Did somebody zoom in on it, or did you just notice it?
No, it zoomed in, and it's her, and she's like.
If I was Melissa Benoist, I would be pissed, man. If I saw that footage later, I'd be like, I look like an idiot.
Supergirl. Supergirl's like, when you have a younger sibling and you hand them a controller that's not actually plugged in, and you just pretend that you're playing with them.
I'm so tired of all this Destiny talk. I tend to resist that anyway, and you can. I've said this before, but you can tell stories about the idea of Destiny and be smart and thoughtful about it. But this kind of thing just makes it seem like you're supposed to do whatever you're supposed to do, and if you do, you're a hero, and if you don't, you're awful, or it was just always gonna work out that way no matter what you did.
Mm-hmm.
And so we tend to take free will out of the equation while pretending like we didn't do that, and I hate that.
Divid22 asks if I'm going to be in the background of Titan since it's filming here. Yes. No, but
Are you really? Are you going to go be an extra?
No.
You got to be an extra on Titans.
I actually was in a short film 2 years ago, and one of the guys in it was auditioning to be on Titans.
But you could be an Arkham inmate.
I basically am an Arkham inmate. I'm Canadian.
What, you're saying Canada is Arkham?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's probably true.
That's why our Prime Minister is Justin Arkham.
Buzz said, remember that one crossover where Arrow pulled the brake on the crossover plot so they could do a 100-episode special retrospective alternate timeline simulation? That's good pacing. I forgot about that. You could not have articulated that better. That was an amazing comment.
Oh no, our 100th episode's a crossover. Stop.
This dialogue, man. It's a tad less bulky.
I'm a time traveler, my love. Oh, this is before he got those gross mutton chops.
Yeah, he's still got that gross hair, though.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, we've been talking over it, so I don't remember.
Oh my god, he's in Flubber World.
I don't remember
he's in an episode of Reboot.
You're a couple episodes, or a couple seconds ahead of me again.
Oh, am I? Okay, I'll pause it for a second.
God, this is some Mortal Kombat Annihilation crap right here. Zneen? What kind of name is Zneen? I can't even, like... My face feels weird when I say it. Zneen!
Well, I think what happened was the doctor was like, what is the name of your child? And then the mother sneezed. And then they just wrote that down.
So we've been talking over it, and I don't remember exactly what the deal is with Anti-Monitor in this, but I remember thinking it was really stupid. His motivations are different than they are in the book, and he doesn't have, you know, any kind of an... I'm not saying that the Anti-Monitor has, like, an interesting ideology or anything in the book, but, like, you know, it wants, like, the destruction of reality, and in this, I think it just has a vendetta against the Monitor is all it is, but I don't remember exactly what it is anymore. I remember it being stupid, though. His effing hubris!
Your hubris is too big, Monitor.
I don't want no scrolls.
That was such an epic theme.
Dun 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 dun. It's the vanishing point. If this was Doctor Who, that would be the episode title. So that one in particular did not look like a location stamp. It looked like an episode title.
Oh, yeah. Choice Journal. Time has ended.
Choice Journal. August 8th, 1985.
That woman is a possible homosexual. Must investigate further.
Investigate further. No, Batwoman is an obvious, clear homosexual. You're an idiot. Oh, John Cryer gets a special appearance. Wait, how does that work? Well, then I guess she's not the Paragon of Hope anymore. He goes, the Paragon of Hope has lost hers. Okay, well then I guess you're not the Paragon of Hope, like, by definition.
It's just kind of useless.
Like, imagine if you were the Paragon of, like, speechifying, but you didn't have a voice anymore, like... Who's laughing at this character?
People who clap when the bus stops. Oh, Stephen Lobo is here.
Bus stops.
Yeah, you know, like, there's people that clap when the plane lands. Like, that's pretty bad. But people who clap when the bus stops?
Yes! Good job! You pressed the brake! That's so good! I've never thought about that before.
My one brother did that once.
Drawing from personal experience is always good. You've definitely been on a bus where they applauded.
Well, my brother did that, like, once while he was on a bus. He started clapping, and then he was like, wait a minute, why am I clapping? And then he just clapped in the hope that other people would start clapping, and eventually they did.
That's so good. I wish I could remember where these people are in a world where there's nothing. We talked over it. I don't remember. Ah, we're still watching this.
Well, they're where the TVA are. It's just who knows.
What if Lex Luthor's destiny was to get killed so that the multiverse could survive? How about that?
Well, no, he would rewrite it. He would just write Superman.
Somebody else
instead.
just steal that book and start writing crap down. I don't.
Exactly. They need to be like the Anti-Monitor dies.
Or maybe there was some kind of throwaway, like, contrivance or plot device that I'm forgetting where he made it so he was the only person that could write it, and I can't remember.
Then he should write it.
Well, if you got out, where would you go? See, that's that sound they always do in Arrow. That's the unique sound of the show. And you watched first season. That should be buried in your brain forever. It was mine. I used to watch that show with Jason when he was little, when it was first on, and that was back when it had some pretty cool teasers, and we'd get all like psyched when the logo would come up, and we would Jason would start clapping as the logo, like yeah, Arrow, yeah.
You stopped the bus.
Purgatory. We stopped doing that after a while.
He's dressed like he's in X3. Wait, did Marv Wolfman actually like work on the script for this? Because he had it written by credit.
Yeah, I think he actually did.
Oh.
Yeah. I looked into that when this was on, and I can't remember now. I think he actually did, though.
I'm the paragon of love, and I'm gonna kill you.
Wonder, Cap, do you think the CW would ever do death metal? I could see them doing something called that and making it really super lame and not remotely creative and spending $6 on it.
This music choice.
It's not like Killer Instinct, you guys. Like,
I have become something else.
No, I can see them doing death metal or just metal, because they'd be like, there's the dark multiverse, so they can keep making a big deal out of like multiversal stuff, and then they'll just bring in like a bunch of really lame dark versions of other characters that do like nightmare sequences where they just complain to their loved ones about how they weren't like nice enough to them and how they should have broken up with them and that kind of thing, because that's what these shows do. Like the main thing that Flashpoint changed for Flash and Iris is that a kiss between them never happened. Yeah, that happened. And it changed the gender of Diggle's kid. That was it. Like, that's all Flashpoint did, was those two things.
That's so weird.
So I'm expecting something like that with death metal. Yeah, they gotta go to the dawn of time. I'm sure they'll make that look great.
Novu. Shut up, Lex.
So let's think this through for a minute. If you destroy a whole multiverse, like every dimension there is, but you time travel back, you can go back in time to a time where there was a multiverse? I don't know about that.
I don't know what's happening. Why did you do that?
I don't know. I'm like, maybe I'm just...
I'll be right here.
Oh, yeah, that whole Cisco brother thing, Divid 22. I forgot about that. See, nobody said it yet. Somebody has to say that at some point during these 5 episodes.
Oh, they went to the land of purple.
I never noticed how enormous Batwoman's gauntlets are.
Oh, yeah.
They really over-exaggerated that.
She should use her bat crossbow in this episode.
Don't breathe in the purple mist, kids. How much time has passed where Choi's grown this giant beard?
But nobody else did. The Flash should have. He's
that's
the fastest man alive.
But oh, I see what you mean. How come Melissa Benoist doesn't have facial hair?
Yeah.
Wow, we lost Lex in the woods again.
It's just the Annie monitor, like...
You're not scaring anyone. Are we going back to when he got electrocuted? Because that just reminds me of a time when these shows were decent.
Is Oliver Queen just the ghost of Christmas Past?
Yeah, because he's a Spectre.
Of Christmas Past.
He's the Spectre of... Right. You'll be visited by 3 Oliver Queens.
Oliver Queens.
Oliver of Christmas... Well, and there's even an episode of Arrow that kind of does the whole...
Yeah. Oliver Queen shows up in chains, and he's just like, you'll be visited by 3 me's.
But yeah, we did Christmas Carol. It's in an episode called 3 Ghosts. And it's good, except I don't buy the hallucinations, but...
Because that's in season 1, I think, isn't
yeah.
it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I know Christmas Carol is kind of one of those stories that I kind of just always hate every time it comes up.
Oh, that's funny. I don't have that. I like Christmas Carol quite a bit.
I think a lot of people do. For me, it's I've just seen so many different versions and stuff. I just find it kind of annoying. I think it was from being a kid where it's like, we're gonna watch this Christmas Carol. Okay, after this we're gonna watch this one, and after that one we're gonna watch this one, and it's like, okay, but it's the same thing.
Oh yeah, no, there's way too many of them, and you don't want to watch a bunch of them back to back. But
yeah,
it's fun to pick one every now and again.
That's my thing. Yeah.
You should watch the one with Patrick Stewart because it's both great and funny. Like, he's really good at it, but there are a couple of choices he makes that are laugh out loud hysterical.
Oh, there's the man I hate.
Oh, there we go. There he is.
This is like totally like Pet Sematary.
I want to think this is a thing where there's just not a universe in the multiverse where Barry looks the same. He's just a different person in every universe.
The Flash? Was he on drugs when they brought him in to film this? Like,
Okay, you're wearing a Flash costume. Have you not come up with the Flash name yet? I guess they don't ever call him that. Right?
End the scene, please. Oh, I hate it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's awful.
Stop. Just end it. Thank Christ.
You're not telling any story or anything.
That went on for so long.
Yeah. No, that was an eternity.
that felt longer than all of the episodes combined up to this
But
point.
I think they felt the need to make it that long because it was like, oh, look, it's such a big deal. We're crossing over with the movies.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, that was rough.
There's a bunch of chest bursters and predators out here, Supergirl. Stop.
Let's reference every movie that reminds us of a forest. So
there aren't even chest bursters in the forest.
That's true too. Yeah. That's a good point. I'm not actually sure why he even mentioned that.
Now he has powers.
Good one.
Oh my god, he killed that guy.
But he's a husband!
He'll never get to see his child.
Oh no, Three Ghosts was season 2, says Ren Davis. I wasn't remembering that right.
Oh, okay, so I guess I haven't seen that episode.
So, RJ Godzilla gives me a really good explanation for the thing I was saying earlier, because my instincts tell me it just doesn't make sense that you could time travel when you get rid of the whole multiverse to go back to the multiverse. And he says there can't be time without space, and there's no space. So I think I'm right about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Always trust the judgment of Felicity.
Yeah, but don't though, because she's awful. That was a character I liked fine until the romance, and then everything went downhill from there.
Yeah, I remember in season 1 she was kind of there. Like, she was like, us. Okay, I guess. Who are you?
It was basically like if you went, oh, look, Batman and Lucius Fox have so much chemistry. Let's have him be the love of Bruce Wayne's life and be in every episode. And you're like, okay.
I want to see that. I hope that's what happens in the Batman.
That's essentially what they did.
You know, Bruce, you either get busy dying or get busy going to dinner with me.
Lucius, you said that if I quit being Batman, we could be together.
So wait, what is spelunking a euphemism for again?
You don't want to know. This isn't After Dark.
Okay, all right, I draw the line now. I'm done. So, it has never gelled well with me that I meant to mention this earlier, that Martian Manhunter is still going around with the face of Hank Henshaw. Like, it really bugs me. They should have just not done that in the first place.
Yeah, it is weird.
He shouldn't be wearing the face of somebody who was actually alive. Because they did that just to be a big red herring and surprises with Martian Manhunter. And it worked, but we would have been surprised anyway, even if it was just some guy. Where they're like, oh, you're never going to suspect that this guy we're calling Hank Henshaw is actually Martian Manhunter. I think he's a paragon of lacking in perspective.
I can't stop seeing her weird movements.
She's a bobblehead. How many cups of coffee do you have before you do a scene?
The answer is yes. Yeah, she's like that episode of Futurama where Fry drinks 100 coffees and then he can like go into super speed. Up, up. Oh my god, the like.
You know what helps me to not be nervous? Having a woman grab my lapel and get her face right up in my face and be like, "You don't have to be nervous." Like, that helps me to not be nervous.
Yeah, I wouldn't be nervous if that happened.
So yeah, the whole Book of Destiny thing was from, I think, the previous crossover, the Elseworlds thing.
Oh, I assume they brought that in here. I didn't realize that was like another crossover thing.
Yeah, because that was setting up a lot of the things they do in Crisis. Like, that's where they brought in the Monitor in the first place.
And the Monitor was there, too. Okay.
Yeah, he was there.
Did like, you go out of shot when you were supposed to be saving the world?
You know, Lois, post-Crisis, you're going to suddenly get, like, a brain and...
Why?
I just need a little reminder. That is a TV trope.
It's okay, Barry. I remember everything. You don't have to give me exposition.
Stop explaining things. I just said I know everything. But I changed fate so it wasn't actually fate.
I wrote in the Book of Destiny, and I wrote everybody would die. They both look like they're in a really bad commercial.
It's a car commercial.
Yeah.
By the way, it's lit? Yeah.
The new Ford F-150 was ridden by the Book of Destiny to be the ultimate pickup.
The voice of Goodyear. Oh, that's Sarah when she died. That makes me sad. She was a great character, and then we resurrected her as a different character. Oh, it's Laurel. I don't have feelings this like I do with Sarah with Laurel. In fact, I have opposite feelings. Laurel got the dumbest statue. Have you ever seen a picture of this or footage of this? Oh my god. So
here, I'll look this up.
When we killed off Laurel, she got a Black Canary statue, and it is the most cheesy, laughable thing ever. They did this close up on the face. The face just has this really goofy smile on it, and it's the best. Did you find it?
Oh, that's like the most unflattering thing ever.
Right? It's so goofy. And now we're doing and I mean this is before Endgame came out, but now we're doing the Endgame thing where we've got to go to a bunch of important moments in the show's history, because of course we're doing that.
Yeah.
Just kill him. That is a stupid line.
I'm here to make you an offer that I won't let you refuse.
I won't let you refuse.
You can call me Ducky Luther.
I'm gonna go this far. I would take Brainy in every scene he's in over him.
Brady.
That Brainiac.
Oh.
From earlier. That's what they called him.
I thought you said Brady, and my mind went to Tom Brady.
No, that Brainiac. Everybody called him Brainy. That's apparently what he's called in this. I would take that guy.
Yeah. Well,
and I hated that guy.
Why would anybody think that John Cryer would be a good Lex Luthor? It's the worst possible choice.
Plus, it's him. So in a way, Cap, Sarah did lose a piece of herself, the part of her that made her a compelling character. Yes, but the show doesn't know that. That's a good point, though. Let's not say that.
Let's not say it. And yeah. I don't know. Oh, the brave and the bald. Stop.
This makes me want to eat my own hand. Yeah, so they're going back to all these moments, but they're not the actual real moments, so you can't change anything. This is the most depressing thing for me. Because, like, her death was not good and spelled the beginning of the end of anything I liked about that show. And
was that in season 3 or is that season 2?
That's the beginning of 3. They kill her off in the first episode of that season.
Mm. Yeah, Ren Davis says this is months after Endgame. That's what I thought, too.
Oh, okay. But, I mean, they couldn't have seen Endgame when they were writing this, I wouldn't think. But maybe.
You're acting like they had a script.
Well, I can tell you some scenes where they didn't. That scene with Ezra Miller, they absolutely didn't write one word of.
No.
I don't know why I keep thinking this is even a lot older than it is.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because Batwoman's only on season 2, and this is season 1 of it, yeah.
That's true.
Although we are getting a season 3. That dramatic
what was that zoom in?
Yeah. That's perfect.
Wow. That was some 70s television stuff right there.
That was totally a digital zoom and not in camera.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of manufactured stuff like that in the editing bay, don't you think?
Yeah.
Like we're just trying to spruce everything up because
I guess
we know we didn't do enough.
Yeah, we went from infinite to 0. We kind of suck.
See, Choi's been through this very profound character arc, so now he can impart his wisdom to the Monitor.
Mm-hmm. You could even say that he changed all the way down to his atoms.
Oh. Your life's work and even your family is not as important as, reality existing!
Well,
superhero landing there. I actually sort of like that line outside of any context. And then it all went downhill from there. The truth!
Don't take it so personally, Supergirl.
Yeah, he's the worst, man.
Oh my god. Hey, new guy, you just ruined this.
Bad guy plan.
My plan would have been executed perfectly if it wasn't for you meddling Choi.
Life is such a Choi. That's why they're called Fates.
They just landed in a Power Rangers episode.
Yeah, could we do some of that instead? Oh my god. Definitely green with evil, by the way.
There's lots of green.
Earlier I was trying to decide which of these things is better. It's definitely green with evil.
Oh, look how terrible those Dementors looked in the background. Oh.
Yeah, it's rough.
And now both Oliver Queen and the Anti-Monitor just have, like, reverberated voices, and they sound terrible.
Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about.
He even sounds like Zordon. You are my superheroes with attitude.
Rangers, morph to the command center immediately.
Morph to the Speed Force immediately.
Morph to the dawn of time. And I like how we're pretending like we're in anything more sophisticated than Power Rangers at this point. Wow, that was a line.
If anyone's taken over the universe, it'll be me!
I hate stage stuff like that where it's like these characters know there's a camera panning across and they're waiting to say their line until it gets there.
Yeah.
And after the last person said their line, like... That's the thing you can get away with in panels in a comic book in a way that you...
He just said after 10,000 years.
It is Power Rangers.
I spent my life, or 5 years of it, on an island, and I knew that would lead me to this moment. You may
For 10,000 years I was on this island. Now I must become someone else.
I will destroy all matter, Mr. Queen. You may try. You got Diggle just punching him. Focus, guys. These are really easily defeated ghosts.
We're gonna pretend like they're difficult. I like how Sarah's main job is just to perpetually remind people that she's
the guy in the background was punching nothing.
Dysfunctional family, where he's like, we always mess things up for the better. Okay.
Yeah, somebody in the background was punching nothing.
Wow, we did that again?
Yep. Because I guarantee you, the only direction these actors were given was just punch at the air and we'll put something in.
Yeah, but then you didn't put anything in? God, that's lazy. No.
A year before this aired, when they announced they were doing this, I was like, Oliver Queen's big thing at the end will be, you have failed this universe.
Yep, and they did it.
Yep. Thank God.
Because all these shows are crappy fan service to show.
What are we, some kind of hero squad?
And they think that even if the stories don't make any sense and are horribly convoluted and the characters are all one note or awful people, that if you hit us with nostalgia or repeat the big catchphrases, we'll love it.
Oh, people clapped at that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And I'm sure there are people that went, that is better than I Am Iron Man at the end of Endgame.
Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. It's exactly that.
Yeah, but actually, it wasn't a year before.
They kind of earned that. I mean, that was fine.
It was when Endgame happened. That's when I was like, that's what they'll do for the CW thing. Yeah, because this did that, and Rise of Skywalker did that.
Yeah. And bacon. Who's the paragon of bacon?
Is there a pig-themed DC character?
No. You got Spider-Ham, but I can't think of anybody over at DC.
I gotta look it up. I guarantee there's a pig.
Oh, there's probably somebody.
Professor Pig.
Oh, you're right. Professor Pig is the paragon of bacon.
Beautiful.
And then they all stood for a picture that nobody took.
Oh my God.
Whoosh. Don't worry, Oliver. You're gonna die again.
I need both of you to watch me die.
Let's go find a Lazarus pit.
Oh, we created a giant ball of water in the sky. Or something.
It's kind of small for a universe.
You gotta come back for this, Barry. You gotta hold on. Dude, I'm crying here.
Like, just quit putting buckets of water on your face, okay? I know that's not real tears. But yeah, I hate how much Star Trek has now decided to crib from CW writing tropes. Yeah. And other things, too. I mean, Gotham was this way to some degree. Oh, Krypton. I mean, there's a lot of DC things that go to these places that aren't even on the CW.
Oh, I hate it when we drag deaths out like this. It's so annoying.
Yeah, that was one of the things I did really appreciate with Deadpool 2. Because they were spot on about that.
It's funny, okay, because they are, and it's funny, but that I also think that goes on too long.
It does, but that's the joke.
The joke's too perfect, and I'm just also like, okay, I get it. I get the joke. Can we stop now?
I think it did its job then. Like,
no, exactly. But yeah. Always becoming Oliver the White.
Oh man. Well, you'd think that's it, but there's still one more.
Yeah, we got to deal with the fallout.
Right. We got to see the post-crisis, the fascinating post-crisis world. And like I said, the main thing that we change is just Supergirl's roped in finally, which they should have done with Flashpoint. That's the thing, is they already had a chance to do that years before this, in the second season, and they didn't do it.
You see, they were like, oh, those Marvel movies, they have post-credit scenes. We have a post-episode.
So yeah, Legends is where the last one is, of course, and that is
And everybody that stuck around tonight is a legend.
Oh, it was a prelude to season 5. That one wasn't part of their sequence. Weird.
Yeah, and on like PSN store, it just lists it as episode 1 of season 5.
Okay.
Which is weird.
Oh yeah, that's how it's listed on Netflix too. You know what? I think we need to take the plunge at some point and watch through Legends, because if you think Batwoman's crazy,
oh yeah,
you don't even know.
Well, like everything with Legends, they've changed their like logo thing to Bebo, the Furby knockoff. Like
there's and everybody goes to that, but that's not the craziest thing they do.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty crazy.
So I'm just looking at episode titles from episodes from seasons I haven't seen. They have an episode called I Am Legends. And they have an episode called Swan Thong. And they have an episode called Mortal Kombat about Genghis Khan.
Oh. And I said Batwoman versus Supergirl was the dawn of cringe.
You don't even know. Nope, I'm gonna make you do it. I'm gonna make you watch some Legends.
It was like, you and Eric had
I'm
that.
gonna pull my hair out again too.
Star Trek.
It takes time for time to change. What does it mean?
What was the show you guys did, like Babylon DS9 or whatever?
Yeah.
It'll be that, but it'll be Legends and Batwoman.
Oh no, we'll call it The Legends of Batwoman. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna take one more quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. One more episode, everybody. Here we go. I'm excited. Ugh. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Because I started talking to the chat last break, but then Cap immediately came back, so we just went back to the show. So I wasn't really looking at comments after that. Oh, they have a puppet episode of Legends of Tomorrow. Like, what kind of puppet thing though? Like, is it like an evil puppet? Like, is it like a Chucky situation? Because that sounds awesome. Yes, it is my show now. The most boring show on the planet, because it's almost 4 a.m. I don't know. I feel like if we haven't lost our sanity at this point, RJ Godzilla, I think we can handle one episode. Like, because obviously I haven't seen these, but is this episode that much crazier? I don't know. This crossover is nuts. Oh, some of the main characters become puppets. Weird.
Say again?
Apparently there's a puppet episode of Legends of Tomorrow where all the main characters become puppets.
I had heard about that, yeah.
It's weird. It's like Community. There's an episode where that happens.
Well, it's time for me and the Paragon of Crisis to watch the last episode of Crisis.
I think I'm the Paragon of Chaos at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get into this, because I'm ready to go to bed. I really thought I was going to stop after 2. I was like, I don't know if I can take any more of this, and I'm getting tired. And then I was like, then Austin goes, I set up the next one, and I was like, fine.
Yeah, you can just blame it on me.
And then I started talking like Wells. I'm just like, I'm whispering everything.
Yeah, we're on to the next episode. of Crisis.
It's like, dude, you're gonna throw your voice out like that. You're very clearly not speaking from the diaphragm. Okay, we're watching the first episode of the 5th season of Legends of Tomorrow. That's how it's listed on Netflix anyway. It is the last episode of Crisis, and we're going to go ahead and watch it. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. Thanks for sticking with us, folks that have been with us up all night watching Crisis. It's an absolute crisis on multiple levels. We're at the dawn of time. Ah!
I'm sorry.
She just... How have you never murdered anyone like that?
She's like... We're 30 seconds in and she's the most spastic character.
Her immediate instinct is just to heat vision things? And so, the characters in the Supergirl universe are the ones that have to deal with the most drastic changes.
She's so spastic.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Nothing's happening.
Well, she's just confused because her universe got merged. I don't know who that is.
It's Nia.
Yeah, but I haven't seen that character in anything but this. And I didn't remember this character, so I don't know who that is.
Nobody noticed a woman just teleported?
It's weird to see things that are supposed to be set in 2020 that don't realize that there's a pandemic coming, right?
The world ended, but like, all of
them. The whole thing. So I like how we had to go back to the dawn of time in order to make time happen, but if it dawned that it happened, I don't know. I don't really understand how we fixed the multiverse, but okay.
Well, Green Arrow created it in his own image, but he also hated the Supergirl world. He thought that world sucked.
So he just merged it with his own.
Yeah. So like that, all those people on that world are dead.
I need this guy to get off my screen.
I need you to get off my plane.
Stop quoting Superman things. Why does every Superman thing have to do that?
At least he didn't get up on stage and was like, "Everybody, I just want you to know that there could be chest bursters and or predators in this room."
I mean, I haven't watched any Supergirl after this episode, but I imagine that's the one that was probably, most interesting because it would have to deal with, all the merging a lot more than anything else would.
Well, Batwoman, there's two Alices, like a good Alice and a bad Alice.
Oh, that's what came out of Crisis?
Yeah.
So there's an Alice for another universe that just came into ours for some reason? Well, wouldn't all the characters just be merged? Because that's what happened in Comic Crisis, where it's just you have one version of all the characters. Why would that happen?
Yeah, because...
It's not like the Ultimate Universe after Secret Wars. Like, why would that happen? Well, they don't know either, it sounds like. What are you saying, though? And I think the idea is all the Paragons remember, but nobody else. Yeah.
No. It's fine. I need to punch something. Oh, it's Weather Wizard. I guess.
Yeah, and there were 2 of those? Or maybe even more than that? Maybe that's not Weather Wizard. There are a couple of Weather Wizards.
Oh, did I assume her
Weather Witch.
Sorcerer name?
You did, how dare you?
Ah!
That's very villainist.
What's she doing on my Earth?
Once again, you're like 4 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I apologized for that.
But her flying off like that was the best. Just like, ah!
Would you sign my fan fiction, please?
Oh my god!
And I think that's Marv Wolfman.
Oh no! Oh, it is.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Marv, no. Oh my god, her face.
Ah. I'm not even convinced that little zoom in they did there was in the camera.
I'm not convinced their cameras can zoom.
Is anybody expecting the pink slime from Ghostbusters 2 right now?
I wish this was Ghostbusters 2.
You mean you wish we were watching Ghostbusters 2 instead of this?
Yeah.
That's fair.
I like Ghostbusters
That's
too.
perfectly fair. Yeah. I mean, all the criticisms people lob at it are totally right, but it's still fun to watch.
That's one of those movies where I didn't really hear the criticisms. Like, I was just raised on that movie like, oh, it's Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2.
I was too, yeah.
Same with, like, for years, I thought Temple of Doom was everybody's favorite Indiana Jones movie. Because it's mine and it's both my parents'. And it wasn't until high school that I learned that it's not.
And there's people that really don't like that movie, yeah.
Yeah, I love that movie still. I don't care. Elizabeth Olsen the other day said Dr.
Trivia Night!
Like... Did we win?
Just all of the irritating self-awareness in these shows. Like, it's a crossover, so the characters in the show have to call it a crossover.
This is what happens when worlds collide.
So what's weird about this is that the Paragons wouldn't have memories of what the world is like now. Like, I could kind of see they have memories of both versions, but the idea that they would just have to catch up and they don't know what the character dynamics are or, like, what events have happened differently, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because then, of the things that they've done that influence and affect people, like, what are they then even responsible for? Because it's just, it ends up being kind of arbitrary, where it's like, everyone will remember them doing slightly different things than they've done in their own memories of their real life, and they're not aware of it, so they would have to deal with this weird amnesia for a long time, and there's kind of possibly some odd ethical considerations with that. I don't know,
You're putting too much thought into it.
It's a strange choice. I know, but it's a show that sometimes wishes that you can, or wants you to be able to take it that seriously. Like, clearly, this thing wants us to look at it on the same level as the storytelling wise, even as the Marvel shows and stuff, or the Marvel movies, without actually earning that, because they're not even as sophisticated as, I would argue, the worst of those things. At least movie wise.
He was my brother, Anakin, and I failed him.
Although, would you agree with this, Austin? I think even Falcon and Winter Soldier, which really falls apart and is pretty badly written, especially in the middle toward the end of that, still better than most of this stuff. You need to watch more of this stuff, man.
Probably. No, like, it probably is. I don't know. But at least this stuff, like, I just know it's crappy with that.
Wild Dog. Well, no, but my point is, I mean, you're going to be more invested, so it's going to bother you more.
Yeah.
Certainly. But if you're just comparing apples and apples, like, the writing in that is still better than this stuff.
Yeah, I would watch Batwoman 10 times over before I rewatched that, but yeah.
But that's because you're holding it to a particular standard, and I'm not saying you shouldn't, certainly.
Yeah. It followed in that middle area.
Yeah, because you got to take things on their own terms, and that doesn't, hold up on its own terms, certainly, but...
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is probably... I mean, this crossover is worse than that. I'd have to watch the individual shows.
I mean, it's pretty on par with the storytelling with those, except, I don't know. I want to say it's a little sloppier than the stuff I had watched more recently around that stuff. Like Flash is written better than this crossover in that season, at least up to where I had gotten, because it got a new showrunner and it was a little bit better.
Yeah, and I've only seen out of the individual shows the early stuff, and I think Flash season 1, like Arrow season 1, and the first half of Supergirl season 1 is better than that show.
Oh, it is, absolutely. But I don't think any of the later stuff probably is. I would be surprised. But, well, okay.
Yeah, probably.
Flash season 6, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. And I never finished it.
He looks like a cross between Indiana Jones and the Shocker. It's really weird.
At least he's not whispering anymore.
He's still speaking pretty low.
Oh, okay.
It's not as bad, but still.
Man, even John Jones is getting kind of over the top with his facial expressions now.
I just blew your mind. You can't watch any of these shows now.
I can't do it. I can't do it. This whole thing was a mistake. Well, at least Argo is still up there. Wow, did she just walk away angry because Supergirl forgot about Oliver? Yeah. Did you have to say it out loud, Wild Dog? I hate you, Wild Dog. It's the worst.
You wild dog, you.
Okay, and then that is the now third Black Canary, and her name is Dinah because we needed a Black Canary finally called Dinah, even though that's Laurel's middle name.
Yeah.
So she just happens to have that. It's the worst.
So stupid.
Oh, it's that stupid.
Is it Bebo?
Yeah, it's Bebo.
Oh, why? Oh, I didn't know he spoke.
Bebo, angry.
Oh my god, that giggle? Oh my god.
Could that be what's happening here?
Yeah, sometimes it's like these actors are being told to like pretend like they're in an anime where they're like really rush scenes. They gotta get their lines in real fast.
Why are we? This is a classic crossover. Stop.
Yeah.
Why are we stopping to fight Bebo?
So remember how earlier I said that what I like about this crossover is that each episode isn't actually an episode of that show? This breaks that and is just a crappy Legends episode. It's only Bebo because it's Legends, and then...
yeah, it's like how in the Flash episode, the whole like Team Flash showed up.
That's true. So I guess we are doing some of that, but a lot less than the earlier crossovers.
Well, yeah.
Supergirl wasn't really a Supergirl episode though.
But we were more focused on Supergirl. Like we started with her. We started with her for a while, and we were more focused on her.
Okay.
Batwoman was when we did the Batman stuff. The Flash when we introduced Team Flash, and Arrow was when we did everything. Like we went through time.
Yeah. Because
that was like the big end of that show.
What's the plan?
Smile, Bebo. He's not even doing anything. He's just kind of walking. It's like they have a preset animation, and it's just him walking. And that's all they can do.
I think it was a mistake to treat this as the last installment of Crisis, and they didn't just call it an epilogue. Like, that was a mistake. Because most people watching this that aren't, especially people that aren't following the other shows, outside of this, they've gotta be like, I don't care anymore. Like, the Crisis thing is over. You could have ended Crisis with a quick scene where Supergirl realizes the universes are merged, and then do an epilogue that's outside of it after that. I mean, this really is watching like just the first episode of that of Legend of that season.
What the hell are we watching?
This is what Legends is like, dude.
When Batwoman lands, they just stopped animating her grapple.
I missed that. Look at the look on Supergirl's face right now. She just turned into a 6-year-old. It was weird.
I only know that about the grapple gun thing because I used that as a gift today on the Discord, and Noah was like, "Oh my god, the grapple disappears."
Did you really? Lands. Did you just go do a bunch of research about this when we decided we were going to do the show?
No, I posted that GIF on Discord, and Noah was like, the grapple disappeared. So I looked back at the GIF, and it was like, oh yeah, it does.
Did you post that before we decided we were doing this?
No, it was when we did it.
Oh, okay.
When you were like, let's do this, I just posted it, yeah. Thomas Lowe 86, I think, says, Austin, your eyes. What about them? Is that...
They're freaky deaky, man.
These eyes are crying.
He just punched out a man wearing a cape. That was not a superhero. That was gross. Hilarious.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
And that's why I'm going to make you watch more Legends. Because there's more of that. But that's like
champagne. What do you think?
The whole show. He had to be told. Mick had to be told that was alcohol.
What is that? Like clearly, it's champagne of some sort.
Yeah, there are two characters, both named Rory. Wow. feel really bad for that actor. I actually feel bad for a lot of these actors.
Yeah, some of these people could be in better stuff. Some of them are probably in the right place.
The guy playing Wells made a mistake, because he's a wonderful actor. Yeah.
I think he probably killed somebody in a car accident, and now he's stuck here.
Oh my God! Where's my eject button? Deagle's pretty good. He's a character actor. I've seen him in some other stuff before these shows.
You feel that gustin of wind? That's the type of joke.
It is after 3 a.m., isn't it? Yeah. BuzzSim, Twitter was the worst thing to happen to quality TV writing, and then after that, it was Reddit.
Twitter's the worst thing that's ever happened.
Just in general, yeah. And I was right when it started too, because I was like, that seems really self-indulgent. I don't think anybody can use that. And then a lot of my friends were like, oh, you're a prude. You'll start using it. And I didn't want to, but then I had a business and I felt like I should probably get on it, so I did. So I felt like a hypocrite. But then years later, I felt vindicated because I was like, look, this feels like the fall of civilization as we know it. And I feel like I can trace a lot of it just back to Twitter.
Yeah, there's a review on YouTube apparently that says Pirates of the Caribbean 3 is the fall of American civilization, but no, it's Twitter.
It's Twitter. Although that might have started. There could be a snowball effect that happened. Ren Davis, Tom Cavanaugh recently left the show as a series regular, and Carlos Valdez Cisco did too. I didn't know that.
Good for Kavanaugh.
Yeah, seriously.
Cisco, I don't know. I feel like he's probably in the right spot.
I think so too. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, the guy who played the Firestorm Professor is a decent actor, and he was there way longer than he should have been. He finally jumped ship from Legends after the previous crossover, I think. I think he was there through Elseworlds. I might be wrong about that. RJ, I'm still not on Twitter, and I'm all the better for it. Yeah.
I have a Twitter just to laugh at people. I don't really post anything, although I made my first post the other day.
Oh, really?
This week, yeah. I sent a post at O.J. Simpson congratulating him on the anniversary of the Bronco chase.
Oh my God. Did you really?
Yep.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Dan posted a picture of his, he was at his parents' house, I guess, and it was their TV, and it was the 37th, I think, anniversary, or maybe 20, something anniversary of the Bronco chase, and he posted that pic on the Discord, and I took it and tweeted it at O.J. Simpson.
Sarah, I'm having a hard time remembering what you were like after the boat, because for the last 5 years, you've not been the character that I liked. I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, and Dan was like, "Oh my God, in O.J. Simpson's Twitter timeline, there is now my parents' TV. I love that."
So everybody watch really closely now that the Shadow Demons are back and see if anybody starts punching at things that aren't there. Those are so bad looking.
They look like just a preset. I don't think they made that for this.
You're right, it totally looks like that.
Yeah, no, they downloaded a program and it was like Ghoul.
Sarah just called Batwoman Bat Lady.
Oh, that's sexist. That's probably why Ruby Rose quit.
She totally did. Oh, I forgot they had to deal with the Anti-Monitor again. So, yeah, it's sort of the last chapter in that way, I guess. I think he actually will get Giant.
So, I just had the thought, did the Captain Cold guy leave? Was he, forget
Yeah, he left
this?
too.
Oh, okay.
And I think he left before this, and he's just here in like a guest star capacity. But I could be wrong about
well,
that.
He's not. He hasn't been in this at all. That's the reason why I asked.
Oh, not. I'm sorry. I was thinking about Mick. Yeah. He left before this. I think he shows up every now and again. I can't remember.
Because I always thought that was really stupid that Flash never really got to do the Rogues in full, and then they moved to Captain Cold and Heatwave.
Yeah, both.
Which is my biggest thing with the Flash movie. Like, do a movie with the Rogues. Why are you doing a movie that's just, hey, Michael Keaton's back and we got Supergirl? Who has the worst costume?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, yeah, it just came out.
I didn't know they revealed that
this week. It was, like, set photos.
Well, I saw the set photos with Michael Keaton as Bruce Wayne, but that's all I saw.
It would have been the same thing, because it was, there's a few photos from that day that came out. He looks like Michael Keaton.
I didn't look at any actual articles. People just sent me that picture, so that's all I saw.
Oh, okay. The Supergirl suit has the texture of the first Amazing Spider-Man suit.
Oh,
and it's
weird.
It's just like all blue, but the shoulders and everything like here is red, and it looks really rough.
Busted Sim. All the budget was spent on the pointless cameos.
Yep. All the budget went to Stephen Amell's severance package. Oh, Captain Cold did have kind of a cameo. He was the voice of the Wave Rider.
Oh, okay. Okay. And you gotta have that money shot where they're all walking at us.
They're all walking on like an unpaved gravel road.
God, we gotta see them fight more of these. Like, these have never been a threat. They just fly around and get poofed.
They literally just got killed by the wind. It's not over
Red Tornado?
Yet.
Oh.
Wait, some kind of bane or something?
You see, Arthur, you thwart. Ren Davis. Yeah, The Flash has never done the Rogue. 7 seasons in. Such a missed opportunity. Yeah, it's very strange.
I don't even think, or maybe they have now, but I know by season 4 they hadn't done Mirror Master either.
There's a couple Mirror Masters in that show.
Oh, okay, so they did eventually do.
I believe, or maybe it's just one, but I thought they did a couple of them. Yeah. No, it took a long time before they finally got to it. But then it's weird that they don't put them all together.
Oh, it's Wasp. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So now, I guess his universe also got mixed in. But was Black Lightning a Paragon?
No.
So he would just remember everything being blended in. So his show, it would be interesting to see how that changed also, if it did at all. Because now he lives in a universe. I don't even know how his history works if he's in their world now. Because he was not in a world of superheroes. He was like the only one, I think, and then he left for a long time and came back as a middle-aged superhero. So if he's in a world where you have Superman, etc., what does his history even look like?
This speech is so bad.
I didn't hear most of that.
This is supposed to be like the big like Lord of the Rings like Aragorn speech in Return of the King, and it was so bad.
Yeah. Why even bother knocking the Batarang away?
Casey Jones is there?
Wait, what?
Casey Jones is there.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about Wild Dog?
I don't know. Is that who that is?
I don't know who you were talking about.
There's a guy in a hockey mask.
Yeah, it's well done.
It's Casey Jones. Oh, Batwoman's dead.
Busted Sam, I think Mirror Master was right after this. I don't know because I quit watching. Iris got sucked into a mirror the last episode I saw when I realized that now that Arrow was done, I didn't care. Yeah, I saw that too. McCaffrey 2 Mirror Masters, the current one is the worst.
Are you getting X-Men Apocalypse flashbacks right now?
Yes, I am.
We're gonna need a bigger team.
We're need a bigger bomb. Oh, Diggle is wearing his dumb helmet.
Yep. It's got a little visor, too.
Oh, see
oh my God.
That is the worst. It is unfortunate watching this on a big screen, too. Yikes. I didn't remember that looking that bad.
Wow.
Remember, this just came out last year. Don't get right up on his face if they keep doing it. Like, if it's going to look that bad. Oh, you mentioned Power Rangers earlier? Like, we just made a monster grow.
Why couldn't you just, film him on a green screen?
He's from Freeland. Oh. So that's the explanation there. So Martian Manhunter, conveniently, because he was a Paragon, he could just go up to people and mind meld them, and then they have their histories back. It would take a lot longer if he wasn't a Paragon.
That's that close up of Ray Palmer. I love when he does that. So weird. Yeah, Stephen Amell McCaffrey played Casey Jones, right. And he also sucked.
Yep. But I mean, I'm still not blaming him for that. Like, that was also a terrible project. I'm not sure what else he was supposed to do with that.
Oh, get him, Batwoman.
Is anybody fighting something that's not there?
Well, one person was fighting just a cloud, but I couldn't tell if there's supposed to be ghosts in it. They go by so fast, like they know. That's how they can do it. The ghosts aren't even threatening them, like, it's so stupid. Oh, is this where they're gonna do like the fake out Supergirl death because she died in the book?
I feel like that happens because I thought there was a place where we saw Superman in this holding her body, but maybe not. Because I was surprised that we hadn't seen that yet.
They just did like a big dramatic
so
thing of her flying forward, and then she just stopped.
Oh. Austin, throw it like a girl. And then she said always.
I mean, did you see the way she
sexist,
threw it?
Austin. Throwing like a girl means throwing it really well.
No, she was like, eh.
Yeah, but no matter how well she did, you can't criticize it because otherwise it's sexist.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought there was a moment where Superman was carrying Supergirl's body. Maybe they did that in a previous crossover? I forget. Okay, maybe, so now we have a female president again. So that changed.
But it's just like somebody's intern at the CW. It's not Linda Carter anymore.
No, that's an actress I've seen in something else and I can't remember what.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember. She's a character actress. I'm trying to remember what she was in. I remember it being... She was not good, but I can't remember what it was. RJ, I think Superman held Supergirl crisis style at the end of Supergirl season 2 or 3. Yeah, it happened somewhere.
We kind of had that type of thing when Supergirl was holding Superman's cape.
Yeah, I think that was supposed to be a nod to that too. Oh, the Supergirl season 2 premiere. Okay.
It's called Shrugs, like what I'm doing right now.
No, it's not. He's just shrugging.
The boys? Yeah, and are your sons? So weird. For some reason, I thought she left these shows, but I guess not.
What,
Killer Frost? No, Killer Frost.
Oh, yeah. No, she's still there, I think.
Because, I started watching The Flash halfway through season 1, and I thought that was his love interest.
My mind is completely... She's in Smallville somewhere. I'm almost positive. Oh, you know what? I know where she is. Yeah, she's in season 2. She's married to in that show Lana's birth father. That's who that is. That's what I know her from. Anyway, there's a lot of Vancouver shooting in these shows too, I think. So she's probably a Vancouver actress. Oh, okay. So she was like Oliver Queen, the first of our heroes, but you merged the universes and Superman is there. So did Superman not show up until after Oliver Queen became Green Arrow? I'm lost. Like,
okay, I'm just laughing now because I just realized the president was giving a speech about the anti-monitor.
Yeah.
I just can't picture that. I don't know. It makes me laugh.
So this is where they're going to show us just some previews of shows, basically.
Oh, it's Stargirl, my favorite.
They want you to watch Stargirl and Doom Patrol and
Green
Lantern. Well, yeah. I mean, that's not a show yet, but
it will be.
Oh, so in Swamp Thing's canceled already.
I need to sit down and watch that. I'm interested in that because I like Swamp Thing.
I do too. And then there's tie-ins. And then I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Doom Patrol.
Got dance with them.
I don't know why that's Earth 96 though.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Why isn't it still Earth 1? See, isn't that really super awkward? Instead of everything getting merged into one universe, there's just, a few for the shows that don't want to have to deal with all this stuff.
Well, and it just looked like somebody mixed in their demo reel.
Because that's what they did. Essentially.
I want to see what Batwoman has to say about Oliver Queen.
McCaffrey, Stargirl was 70% awesome and 30% gouged my eyes out. That's how I felt about just the pilot. I didn't watch it past that.
Literally the only thing I know about it is the bop.
Oh my god. Yeah. That was nuts. But yeah, I could not see that actress carrying a whole season of a show. I just had a hard time wanting to continue past that. Like, it was okay. I just didn't feel like she had enough presence and carried that show. Maybe I would feel differently if I watched more of it. I don't know, but
I was just disappointed that Joel McHale was in one of these shows. At least he got to be in that animated Mortal Kombat, so that's something. That's finally getting a sequel.
Oh good. sure. I mean, he killed lots and lots of people, and then constantly went back and forth on whether or not that was okay. But yeah, other than that, sure, good dude. Oh, and like he slept around a lot on his girlfriends and stuff.
Guys, this is the Hall of Justice.
And I think this is the second time we do this too. But... Like, I'm pretty sure they did a Hall of Justice setup thing earlier. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
They got their blue screen in the background, though, for when they need it.
Right. And then, of course, they're not actually going to put together a Justice League. I'm pretty sure. I haven't watched anything past this.
Did you see Supergirl's face there?
Yeah.
You ready?
Really? They're just gonna show all the logos on the backs of chairs? Okay.
Do you think Lex Luthor created them in this universe?
That's great.
Guys, I created all of your logos. Just to let you know that I hate you all.
How come I don't get a logo?
You get a logo when you actually make a logo.
Get a logo when you fix this damn door. RJ, yeah, they did the Hall of Justice at the end of the Dominators crossover. That's what I thought. I'm remembering more stuff about this than I remember. Or than I thought I would. Than I remember. I'm remembering more than I remember. And it is 4 in the morning almost.
And then they all just giggled at each other for no reason.
Oh, interesting, McCaffrey. He says Stargirl gets better and worse, a lot worse.
Sounds like this is terrible. To call pest control.
Yeah, they do the setup for Super Friends stuff, and now they're doing the Super Friends song in the score, and like, Gleek is there now, and yeah, good lord.
I hope they introduce a Wonder Woman. Just the next crossover can be Darkseid, and he can be Super Friends Darkseid, and he just shows up and he's like,
I will marry you, Wonder Woman.
Well, we did that. Oh my god. Well, everybody, thanks a lot for bearing with us, watching all the way through CW Crisis on Infinite Endurance. This is a thing that I've kind of wanted to do for a while, and on a whim tonight we finally decided to sit down and do it. And I hope you had a good time. I did. But only because of the hanging out with Austin part and talking to you guys.
See, for me it's the opposite. I only enjoyed watching the show.
Oh, okay. There's a couple things in there that are fine or kind of neat, but it is not worth the overall torture of it all, as Bag just said. Bag wants to know why we're torturing ourselves like this.
I really liked that Lex Luthor had good handwriting when he wrote in the Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny. Yeah, they never really explain why somebody else can't just grab that book and fix everything.
Nope. They should have just been like, Superman is leaving. He's going in his own universe.
Oh, Bag, we're not drunk. We're just exhausted.
And drunk.
No, I haven't been drinking anything.
I've been drinking all of my Coke.
When Davis just wrote, let's watch Inhumans next, then Iron Fist.
Oh, I would totally be down to watch Iron Fist.
No!
Specifically the episode where the main bad guy comes back to life and he's all stupid.
I have to draw a line somewhere. Alright, well, folks, thanks a lot for watching. We're going to get going. I got to go to bed. But we'll be back with more stuff here and there on the channel. I keep saying that I'm on like pseudo hiatus. You're actually going to see some things from me for the next couple of days. So this week is going to look like a normal week probably. But I'm leaving things wide open because my wife's going to deliver in 2 to 3 weeks, and things are completely up in the air. So I'm going to post when I can, and after that we'll be on on an indefinite hiatus, but I still might be able to get a video up here and there. So anyway, thanks for your patience, folks. Thanks for your support. You guys are wonderful. We appreciate you, and you're especially amazing if you watched all the way through this with us. I am Captain Logan, and this was Austin. Thanks for being here, Austin. Thanks for hanging out with me, man.
You're welcome. It was fun being a paragon with you.
Yeah, the paragon. What did we decide you were the paragon of?
I said chaos.
Chaos?
You said crisis.
Yeah.
What are you the paragon of? Organizing the show?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm terrible at organizing. I'm the paragon of last-minute planning.
That's a pretty good one. You're the paragon of hitting the, start button.
Yeah, I'm the paragon of press play now.
Yeah, and, pressing the button to go live.
All right, well, thanks again, guys. We'll see you next time. Not next time on whatever this was, but just videos. I'm Captain Logan. This was Austin the Day Ghost.
I'll see you guys at the next crossover. Dun, 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 dun.